Hello, and welcome to another stream. Let's see, it is Monday, May 11th of the year 2020, and yes, you're right, RKJ, it is an early Monday stream. I did one of these last week, I think, as well, but, you know, unemployed, I can, I can stream any day I want. Haha! Hey, what's up, Black Puso and Coppercasted, hello, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so the plan for today is, you know, for whatever reason, I still don't understand this. Like, it must be like a time zone or a weekend or a, you know, everything breaks on Saturday and everyone's like, fuck it, whatever, we're not gonna fix it. But for some reason, Monday is like my most busy open source email day. I really don't understand. Well, last Monday I had 21 emails when I woke up. Today I only had like 8, but it's still like wild compared to every other day of the week. But it's so much. Benjatron says noon stream. Hello, you must be in Central Time? Well, +2 for me because it's 10 o'clock here. It's a little late. Minnesota, nice. It's the good Midwest. All right, let me get the actual stream part. So what did we do last time? Last time we assembled. Oh boy. Shoot. Probably easier if I just move the camera. We assembled. Oh god, there it is. Oh. This keyboard right here. This one. That was jank. I'm never doing that again. That was dumb. But anyway, we assembled a macro keyboard, and I didn't program it, so it just has the default setup on it, which is the arrow keys and page up, page down, and this one controls my volume, which you can see here. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can in the top left. Yeah, I can, you know, blast out my ears if I want. But it's pretty cool. There's a little rotary dial. It's pretty fun. Anyway, but that's not the key combinations that I want. I want it to be able to switch my Twitch scenes, my OBS scenes, so that I don't have to, you know, hunt for the scene down in the right corner and click on it. I'd love to just be able to, you know, press this button, have it go straight to, you know, face or whatever. But we'll do that later after I get through everything else. There's not even snow on the ground. It's a Mother's Day miracle. I heard that it got down to freezing in Michigan on Saturday, or at least that's what my mom was saying. It was really cold there for May. You know, April showers bring May snow. But yeah, I guess we can just kind of jump into stuff. I didn't do any open source stuff since last time. I guess we worked on a couple of little things after the stream. So like we did this configuration migration. We also added a new chat command. Well, I didn't add it. Follower or subscriber contributed this. This was from Senpaz. And you can, you know, follow age. Oh, I can't spell RKJ. Damn it! RKJ. There we go. So you can see that RKJ has been following us for 6 months. So loud. I turn down the music. Or did I? Right. Hey, what's up? It's Petter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wow, I made it live. Yeah, you did. Welcome. But yeah, you can figure out how long you've been following for. Koenig has been following for a whole year. Damn. But yeah, that was contributed by Senpaz. So if we look at the PR, we basically, you know, adjusted the PR and merged it yesterday. But didn't need that much fixing, but just a couple little things. But yeah, they just you know, cloned my chatbot and upgraded the pre-commit hooks, wrote some docs, added a quick command down here, a quick couple of API commands, and some async IO code. It's actually a lot of code to add this. It was what, 391 to 503, so about 110 lines. That's actually not so bad. It's been a year already, right? Oh man, it feels like I just started streaming too, but it's actually been quite a long time. Like if we look at some of our veterans here, like Mindful Fox has been following for a year and 4 months. What about my friend Shoddy? Oh, Shoddy's got Mindful Fox beat in following, but I think Mindful Fox has Shoddy beat in sub months. But anyway. But yeah, that was a cool command that got added last time. I took a peek at my inbox already, and there's another command that was added, but we need to merge that. And I still don't know what to do about this one. It would be, yeah. I still don't know what to do about this. We'll take a look at that though. But this one should be straightforward. I believe it's just adding a command that proxies to a package that exists. Yeah, so there's this pyjokes package, and it just retrieves pyjokes.getJoke. I am gonna make one adjustment to this, just so that like if this ever changes, we don't suddenly get credential spew here. So I'm gonna escape this just to be paranoid. So let's do that. Get remote add name. Hey, what's up, Enzak? GitHub.com Twitch chat bot. All right. We have an uncommitted patch due to the randomness for saying Linux in chat. Yeah, sometimes it'll reply. It's like a 1 in 10, or it's supposed to be a 1 in 10. I don't know. Something about the random module has been like, yoinking me sideways. So I don't know why random doesn't seem to work well with async IO. But maybe it's just me, and maybe I don't know. I've been either really lucky or really unlucky. It could be either, to be honest. But git checkout joke. -u origin master and def joke. It's not called joke. Oh, it's command joke. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm just gonna put this escape function here, and now if we run this, Enzak has been following for 8 months. Nice. We need to pip install. But yeah, this is the thing that the other patch fixes. So we might just merge that because. That's funny. You can't. Huh. I guess that messaging is a little bit weird. It should really, Oh well. But yeah, you can't see how long I follow myself. Apparently the Twitch API is just like, nah, can't do that. Because I don't think I can follow my own channel. Okay. Channel. Yeah, I can't follow. I can only gift sub. So. Hey, what's up, C Complex and Kinbiko? Hello, hello. Wait, my bot isn't even following my own channel? RIP. I feel like that should have been the first one that followed. Because then I would have you all beat with my bot. But oh well. Damage for that one, I guess. Let's see. So we should have the joke command now. What? Why isn't the joke command working? I am confused why this didn't work. Yeah, we should make it yoke instead. Yeah, like even the help message says that joke is a thing. So what the fuck gives? Unknown command joke. What? What? What is going on here? It's right here. Oh, these are ordered. Yeah. So the unhandled one happens first. So all of the commands need to be up here. That's why it's not working. Okay, so now we should be able to joke. A programmer crashes a car at the bottom of a hill. A bystander asks what happened. He says, no idea. Let's push it back up and try again. Oh boy. Okay. I guess that's fine. Get diff. Add issue. Cool. So we fix that one up, and then we can merge that. And the yoke command. Optimist, the glass is half full. Pessimist, the glass is half empty. Programmer, the glass is twice as large as necessary. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Give them our good old ship it here. They get a kitty? Oh, they got the doggo one. Why hasn't the CI run? What are you doing, CI? Oh, there it is. Now it started. A little bit slow, I guess. Cool. But that's another one we can do. Let me merge this and then turn back on the rate limiting for the rate limiting. Turn back on the RNG for the GNU handler. We don't need to be super snarky all the time about Nano and Emacs and Linux and Windows. 30 seconds. Usually it's done by then. Doing. Oh. Yeah, it took 13 seconds for the cache. Why? That's a lot. Oh, downloaded almost 200 megs of cache. I guess that makes sense. And oh, you can see how that person who made that joke pronounces sequel. An SQL query goes into a bar, walks up to 2 tables and asks, "Can I join you?" Our redemption says, "I missed the Switch controller stream. How did you get on?" So we got pretty far. We didn't quite get what I wanted working. Got some parts. Okay, what we built. So I learned that I broke my. So I was trying to hook up BLE, low energy Bluetooth, to a controller, and then use that controller with like a phone app to control the controller to control the Switch. So kind of, daisy chaining that stuff along. And so what I got working was with the Arduino Uno. Hey, what's up, Omar Miranda? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So with the Arduino Uno, I got a program working where I was able to turn an LED on and off with BLE. That was before I fried the chip. But the Uno only has one channel of connection.
With the ladies.
Hey, what's up, Knowledge? Hello. The Uno only has one channel of serial ports, and it shares that with the USB or something like that. And there's 2 processor chips; they don't talk to each other. I don't know. There was some complicated problem that I didn't really completely understand. So then we switched to trying to get it to program on the what is this called? The Teensy 4, which is super overpowered for this project. Like, absolutely do not need all that processing power. And it's also a processor that it's relatively a new processor for AVR programming, and so not all of the tools compile to it without a whole bunch of like makefile shenanigans, and we spent like a bunch of time trying to get the makefile shenanigans working, and we did not successfully do that, so we didn't get there. But that's the TLDR of that stream. But you can check it out on YouTube. I have uploaded that. Hey, what's up, Shucker7? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And offline, I played with the Pro Micro and getting that flashed. But I was having trouble getting it mounted into my VM, so I didn't get very far on that. But I also only tried for like 15 minutes or so. But my follow-up is I'm ordering a more common processor microchip that has a separate serial port, so hopefully we'll be able to use that one. Well, we'll see what happens there. Developing Alex says, any one of you got a nice tutorial for YOLOV 3 and transfer learning? I don't know what either of those things are. YOLOV 3. Oh, I see. I know what this is. It's the unfortunately named what is it, machine learning concept. I know they called it YOLO because they wanted to be funny, but it's so I have feelings about that. I'll give it a watch. Progress is progress. Yeah, we got some stuff. Got some stuff working, which is good. T-Complex says, what is your solution to write down some notes and have easy and fast access to them, like without using the mouse and without remembering folders? Well, I don't really write down notes all that often. I often just remember them, but if I do need like more permanent notes, I will put them on like a GitHub wiki. So like this is the list of ideas that I plan to do for videos that I'm gonna upload. I still haven't. I mean, this list only gets longer, which is good. I love that it gets longer, but yeah, that's one way that I take notes. Sometimes I just put like to-do files in a repo and, you know, type stuff into there. Sometimes I use GitHub issues. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Ivan, who says YOLO? And Omar Miranda says you only look once. Yeah, is that what it's called? Is that what it stands for? Probably. Too smart for notes. I don't know if that's true, but now it says, didn't you know programmers are funny? GNU is not Unix. You're not wrong. Marbor says Google Keep or Trello. I've heard good things about Trello. We used it when I was at Yelp for a while, and it was fine, I guess. It got the job done. Although I think they've since been bought by... Who owns them now? Atlassian? Wiki Trello. I'd say they were bought by somebody big. Yeah, Atlassian. So, the people that wrote Jira own Trello. Cry, cry, cry. Zoller says, heard of Trello? Yeah. You only look once. Okay, cool. Nice. Trello. Yes, Kanbiko. Oh, that's funny. Omar Miranda says, check Dana Bork on YouTube. It was developing the image recognition system from Airbnb, and I think it uses YOLO. Ah, interesting. But yeah, Atlassian. Dendrotron says, I know a local dude who works for Trello. He's extremely smart. Awesome. Yeah, I remember when Trello was just like a little itty-bitty company, and one of the product managers at Yelp was like best friends with the co-founder, and so that's why we used Trello super early on. Yeah, we used it in like 2012, so like 6 months after it existed, after the initial release. We were fairly early adopters there. Yoto is you only troll once. I feel like it's not always once though. Sometimes you get to troll more than once before I get annoyed. And check out master, git pull prune, git apply patch. I should make a re-exec command maybe. I don't know. Nah. It's just gonna get abused. I can control C. I don't need to write code for that. Ranziel says, what's your favorite way to be trolled? I don't know the answer to that one. Hey, what's up, Joe and Matt? Thank you for the subscription. Subscribing to Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Zoller says, I've been using Trello for shopping lists since 2015. Wow, that's quite a while. RKJ says, hey Anthony, what keyboard are you using, Kappa? Still the same one. Okay. Alright, so that gets some of those out of the way. Oh, I have more emails now. That's from Chris. Oh, this one will be a fun one. You guys will get to see a nifty technique that I know how to do. Probably make a video out of this. This was an old issue from 2019, and blah 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 blah. And oh, someone downvoted me. Well, fuck you too, Daniel. You didn't even reply to the thread. That's weird. Okay, anyway. So at some point, this this code here with a tab produced E117. And at some point it got fixed. But this person is asking, when did it get fixed? So I can do some nice bisection here, figure out when that got fixed. Git clone, git at github.com, pycqa, pycode style. Keyboard 3. Yeah, no, I haven't set up keyboard 3 yet, so it still just runs keyboard 1. But we could add keyboard 3. EDN 9. Let's do that. We can add keyboard 3. These have to be first, so it does not get overridden by keyboard. Keyboard 3. This is my Stream Deck keyboard. Cherry MX Black Silent. Yeah, seems good. Alright, so now you should be able to do keyboard 3. Image searching for Dovra Gubbin. A nice way to troll. I'm wholesome, bitch. Wait, keyboard 3 didn't work. Oh, because I forgot a single quote here. Pay attention, chat. Keyboard 3. Aha! Oh, that was laggy. Gentleman says, or you shouldn't. Bang bug. Hey, what's up, VMO server? Hello, hello. Okay. Add -p. And yes, and no. Add keyboard 3 command. Keyboard 3x3, that does still work, yeah. Because it matches the regex. Not necessarily the best regex, but you know, it gets the job done. It doesn't work if you typo keyboard though. We're gonna run out of space in this command soon. Actually, I bet if we do this, I bet it cuts off the oh, I guess you can make really, really long messages. Huh. Oh, god damn it. I typoed it too. Oh well, it's just the commit message. The commit message doesn't matter all that much. Okay, let's take... Oh right, I can't type... I can't type physical tabs in... Oh, this is weird. These colors look a lot like the Babby colors. I can't type physical hard tabs in Babby. Okay, so this will be our bisection. So we're gonna try and figure out the first commit where this passes. Hey, what's up, Canin1212? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we do get bisect. I think it's begin. It's start, bad, good, run. Okay. Get bisect, start, get bisect, bad, 2.5.0, get bisect, good. Oh wait, we actually want the opposite. Reset. So we're gonna start this over. So we actually need a script that does the opposite of this. User bin m bash python 3 -m py code style pi ignore equals w191. If this is returning 0, then exit 1. There's a more clever way to do this, but this is at least explicit. Because I think you can just not the return value here and do that. Okay, so it exits 1 when this exits 0. So we're flipping the return code here to find when the first time that it fails. Okay, so then we do that again. Get bisect start, get bisect bad, 2.5.0, get bisect good head, get bisect. Some good revs are not ancestors of the bad rev. Get bisect cannot work properly in this case. Maybe you mistook good and bad revs. Oh yeah, I did it backwards. You're right. You are right. Get bisect begin or start. Get bisect good 2.5.0. Get bisect bad. Head. Get bisect run t.sh. Hey, what's up, recursive chat? Hello, hello. Cool. So here's the first commit. I can put that into here, so hopefully that will help someone out. Here's how I finally insert that. I'm not sure why this wasn't linked as a duplicate of 836. Here's the commands and files I ran to make this, or to figure this out. First, I wanted to figure out what commit fixed this issue. I made the following files: bash t.py, t.sh. Angel Linux says, turns out React Native Camera just has bad docs. Oh, I see. Recursive Chat says, I think I asked this before, but what formatter do you prefer for Python? I actually use a bunch of formatters. So I usually chain several formatters together. The most complicated of them is AutoPep8, but I also have an import reorderer. I have a thing that's similar to Black, but it's way less opinionated. It's called add trailing comma. It also existed like 4 years before Black did, but it all it does is add commas. It doesn't really do anything else. So it's kind of like black, but you know, much less angry, I guess. And then I have a formatter which formats double quotes to single quotes, and I don't have it in this one, but I also use a tool called PyUpgrade that I wrote that will upgrade Python syntax. And those are the formatters that I use together most often, and the ones that I prefer. I wonder if I can do this without this file. Let's try that instead. Git bisect reset. Git bisect start. Git bisect good 2.5.0. Git bisect bad head. Git bisect run bash dash c. Not python dash m pycode style t.py. Ignore equals w191. See if this does the same thing. Nice. Sick. That makes it way easier. Dash git bisect start. These are backwards because we fixed it. Instead of introducing a regression, which is the normal use for git bisect. Git bisect good 2.5.0, git bisect bad head, and then git bisect run bash dash c not python 3-m pycode style t.py ignore equals w191, and that terminates with this. Actually, I can just show this whole output. And that ends up with this. Then we want to see when that commit got integrated into mainline and or released. Actually, we want to see when that commit got released. We use the following command. Git describe this guy. Git describe, what is it? Dash dash contains? What is the... I don't remember the right thing here. I'm not putting the details tag, Andrew Linux. No. If anything, it's only appropriate that you repeat previous behavior. Oh, that's true. Oh, I think I went dash dash abbrev equals 0. Abbrev equals 0. No? God damn it. What is the, Instead of using annotated tags, use any tag. And instead of finding the tag that predates the commit, find the tag that comes after the commit. So contains implies tags, nice. An n of 0 will suppress the long format and only show the closest tag. So I think I want contains abbrev equals 0, right? But it's still giving me the ugly tag. That's close enough, right? Thank you for closing your tags and keeping the internet clean. Oh yeah, we can put this back up. But look, you guys are, you have the right case now, because I fixed the chatbot. You can see the, you can see your actual display name instead of the explaining that IRC gave you before. Output only exact matches. A tag directly references the supplied commit. Anyway, this is good enough. Console. That says that this was integrated 18 commits 4 2.6.0 alpha 1 was released. Meaning any version after that will contain it. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Hey, what's up, guy VVVV? Hello, hello. Yeah, you closed a tag that wasn't open here, buddy. Here's how I found the answer to that. I'm not sure why this wasn't linked as a duplicate of 836. Here's the commands and files. I actually need files. Here's the commands I ran to figure this out. First, I want to figure out what commit fixed the issue. Bisect commands, that ends with this. Cool. Alright. That's a long-winded thing, but this is how you know, bisect tends to work, so why I figured I'd explain this one out. I'm gonna make a video about this. Let's video idea that one. Video idea get bisect example. Because I find that get bisect is like a really useful tool, but not everyone knows how to do it. And might be a good one to throw up on YouTube. But cool. We got that one done. We got this one done. Those two are not GitHub stuff. And this one's kind of old, but I think I should get back to it. Let's this one done. Do a tutorial on Git. So I've already done a couple of little Git stuff, but I feel like I should do a bunch of smaller tutorials. So I've also learned based on my YouTube stats that if I upload longer videos, people don't watch the whole thing. People are much more likely to watch short videos. Not the right link. Yeah, like my markdown video is like 10 minutes long, and my average watch time is only 5.5 minutes, which, I don't know, 60% watch time is pretty decent. I never watched the stream archives. Shh, don't tell anything. Yes, I upload them because some people watch them, but not everyone does, and most people don't. So, and I'm okay with that. They're for the people that want them. But yeah, you show up to the stream, so that's a little different too. But oh well, it's fine. Most of my views do not come from the streams, so it makes sense. Cool. So what this person wants is to add support for more syntax for text file highlighting. So yeah, so I think I gave them kind of a wraparound here because I suggested one thing and then that one thing doesn't really work. So I'm gonna fix their branch for them and make it work. Hey, what's up, Viking violinist? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I am a violinist, but I'm not a Viking. But it's good to see another violin in the chat. Ivan says, I hate developing on Windows. And Andrew Lane just says, I hate developing. That's funny. Jim Knight says, hello, 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 hello to you as well. Kimiko says, you play the violin. Any good? Let's see, how long did I play violin for? I started in 3rd grade? Yeah, I think 3rd grade. I started in 3rd grade, and I played, well, I took private lessons for, what, until I was 18, so 10 years of private lessons, and I was really good. But I don't play very much anymore, so I'm not so great at it anymore. I mean, I still have like the muscle memory, so I'm at least decent and like I can make it sound good, but it's yeah. I don't practice as much as I normally do. So show us. I'd have to get it out and tune it. I'll go grab it at least. I'll show you some like plucking or whatever. So I'll be right back. I'll go grab that. Hello, I'm back. So, I lost a whole ton of hairs out of my bow, like just now, so that's not great. And it's hilariously out of tune. So, I'm gonna try and tune it a little bit. I don't have a tuner, so that's just by ear, so hopefully that's close enough. I guess I could play an A note online. Although, how's this gonna work? Can't even hear it. Hold on. Oh, it's because this music is playing. I see. Okay, that's good. Anyway, it's tuned now, so I'll probably play it later. But unfortunately, I don't know if you can see, but that whole side of the bow hairs are missing, so I'm gonna need to get it rehaired. But I lost a bunch of hairs. But yeah, I do play. Senzub and Addy. Oh, says you Bean Daddy says, oh shit, Python and violins. Yeah, true. Hey, what's up, Pub Wasabi? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We need a violin stream. Yeah. Oh, cool. My girlfriend is teaching private violin lessons over Zoom every day. Oh, that's nuts. What's the hardest piece you knew/knew? Let me see if I can get some of my music out. Maybe I'll play a little bit for you guys. It's so embarrassing. But yeah, here's the like massive amount of bow hair that came out. What do we got here? So this was the last book that I did, was Suzuki Volume 6. And I think I didn't get past the first song in it. Oh no, I did play song 3. Okay. There's only 5 songs in the book, but I only played song 1 and song 3, I think. And this is probably, I mean, given how much annotation I have on this song, this was probably my hardest one. Then I have just like a bunch of loose sheet music because my violin teacher would always pick like different stuff for us to work on. I really like this song. This is called Herverie by Charles Dankla. Oh, that's all. Then I have Seitz People's Concerto, which I really like, but it was really easy, and I played that one a long time ago. Let's see if I can play anything at all, though. Oh, it's already got a tune. Amazing. I was classical. Let me pause this. Is this a music stream now, right? Yeah. And for R says bow hair. Yeah, I lost a lot of bow hair, unfortunately. I have plenty of hair on my head, though. Davidism saying, this is reminding me that I probably can't read music anymore. Oof. Played an instrument for 10 years, but it's been 13 years since then, which is wild to think about. Yeah. Benjatron says, my girlfriend teaches Suzuki and frequently referred to me as Free Twinkle. Yeah, you know. Yeah, that's what they start with in Suzuki. I have terrible posture, though. Injuna says, what do you do besides drink beer, code, and play violin? Play Pokemon. Let's see if we can play like any of this song, because it's been a while. Oops. What? No, I don't remember this song. Anyway, there's something. It's not great, but if I practice more, I would be better. But maybe I'll practice something and then we can do a music stream. That'd be fun. But anyway, let's get back to code, because that's what we're actually here for. Make a violin, Cly, and Python. What would that even do? Tuner apps for the phone work pretty well. Yeah, I do have a tuner app on my phone. Oh. Oops, I clicked. See, this is why I need my scene switcher. I clicked on the wrong scene. I clicked on the password scene. It's alright. We're back now. Classic video conference mistake. Yeah, that's why I built my little macro keyboard. So we'll hopefully program that later so that I can use it as a scene switcher, which is why I built it in the first place. Being muted. I mean, that works well enough. I at least noticed that. Be cool if it, like, you know, dinged or popped something up that was like, "You're muted!" But then people would use it to be annoying. And I think about the worst user of your product. But yeah, let's check out. We'd never do that, honest. I mean, you might not, RKJ, but I'm sure someone would. Yeah, I had to fix the command miscellaneous. People were abusing it, so it no longer does the spammingness. Mumi Jamala says it's like you don't trust us. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that I know what you're going to do. If users does not equal miscellaneous. It's more like if user does not equal panos track. But I think I'm actually going to reset back to this previous commit because this one actually works better. Source Python text. Oh, we can just use format stir. Cool. We don't want the indented one. We can just use this one. First it says, what happened with the Stream Deck? We put it together. I need to reprogram it. We're probably going to reprogram it later today. Once I get through my open source stuff. We can see my keyboard remapping and write a little bit of C code. Is Panos track even in the chat? Probably not. Let's see. Users in chat. No, I don't see a Panos track. A lot of familiar names in here though. So thank you all for coming back. That out. Look at all those thonks. Alright, so Python text. What does this look like? PyBlock PyCode. Let's just use. What does it look like? Begin curly brace and then PyBlock. And then at the end it's end PyBlock. And this is what it should end up being. Still watching Anthony in 2020. Wow! Wow! What's the collective term for thunk? A gaggle of thunks? I don't know, what would we... Gaggle sounds pretty good though, I like that. Okay, this works. Oh, I don't want that. So we're gonna use a back reference in regex, Python 3 RE. These are some really complicated regular expressions, unfortunately. E equals. Lang. That. Okay. Seems good. An easy one to fix. Thunk tank. Think the thunk is like ping to pong. It is kind of like that, yes. Uptime and stream for 1 hour. Nice. The Stone Cold Man says bang Vim. How about bang Babby instead? Which actually I'm not using the oldest version or the newest versions. I'm gonna update that. Vim then pip install Babby upgrade. I assume the latest version still works. Yes. Cool. Alright. Push that to origin. I ended up adjusting your original approach since I found that one to be better. It was possible to do this with one regex, but the regex was even more complicated than the current state of things. Thanks again for the patch. That in an approval message. You approve doot. Resolve. Cool. Bang important. Yeah, there we go. No love for CSS. Person says there's a new board with 100 megabits per second. Oh, there's a Teensy 4.1? Wow. This also just come out like yesterday. May 10th? Yeah, literally yesterday. Teensy 4.1 features the latest microcontroller and an expanded set of powerful peripherals in a 2.4 by 7-inch form factor. A little itty bitty board. What is this back here? 4.0 and 4.1 use the same processor, so most of the specs are the same. I don't know, what is this thing back here? Oh, it has a micro SD socket. Oh, that's fun. That's nifty. An extra serial port. Dang water. Alright, I'll drink some water. Charles Bukowski says with Ethernet and MSD reader. Wait, what? It says Ethernet? Ow. Oh. Oh. That's cool. That's pretty wild. You can write an HTTP server on this thing. Oh, and you can run it as a USB host. That's pretty cool. At this point, why not just ship in a Raspberry Pi, though? Feels like this is pretty complicated. What a beautiful website. It's simple, it gets the job done. Honestly, it's better. I think it's better that it's simple than some super overcomplicated website. But yeah, that's pretty cool. One successful check. We'll merge this and release it. Oh, I didn't unlock my password manager. Damn it. We're gonna have to play the mute game. And I'm not gonna type it on stream like a dummy. Alright, so let me unlock my password manager. Alright, we're back. I unlocked my password manager. Next place says, for me the most important thing is how small it is, and the second most important thing is how many buttons I can hook up to it, just because I want the flexibility to make controllers with strange shapes. Ah, I see. Rico says, Azure Diamond Hunter 2. Damn it, you found my password. I wonder if the black version changed and if I should update this. Oh, I didn't. Clever! Clever of me. Put dot there. That's good. No, I don't have to get pull request to update it. You 1.7.0. And then twine upload -r pipi dist/star. Then I gotta grab my password from my manager. IPI. Oh, this is what makes me nervous, is pasting here. It worked. Copy some other random stuff so that that's not on the clipboard. I know I should use xclip-o. Did we get that working last time? Forget. I feel like we didn't get it working. Oh yeah, we got it working with the environment variable. Yeah, I remember now. Get push origin head --tags. But yeah, that one's done. Ah, but now I have another email. They never go away. Okay, let's look at this next one. This hook fails if it attempts to parse a Python file that has invalid syntax. This means a side effect of this hook is requiring all files in the repository to be a valid Python. This seems like a large limitation of the hook. Imports don't need to be sorted in files that don't parse, and we don't necessarily. There is an intended interface for this. There is an intended interface for this. Use exclude equals or expression, usually with args. you're configuring. Ugh, configuring this with pre-commit. Label question. Wait, what was the description on that label? Further information is requested. I don't think that's the right description for that label. It's probably the default from GitHub though, so I probably didn't set that. But, okay, that one's done. Alright, now the last one is an old PR, and then we can start working on the other stuff that I want to work on. Which will be nifty. This is the graceful shutdown for the bot. Let's pull this branch and try and integrate this. What are you laughing at, Parsit? Did I do something silly? I'm not muted, am I? Oh, is this you on GitHub, Parsit? Unfortunately, oh, I see. Charles Bukowski says, are you going to work on the Switch controller today? So I don't have my parts yet, but I probably will work on it tomorrow, maybe? No promises? Amazon says stuff should arrive later today, though. So assuming that happens, but how long until Anthony writes code realizes he's muted? I know I'm not muted, I can see my volume. Sneaky bugger. Oh, you didn't name it a branch. Okay, these have diverged a little bit. I'm gonna squash all the satisfy the gods. Yeah, okay, we're gonna squash all this. Okay, so now it's all in one commit. Did we not have... Why? Why is this not implemented on Windows? And signal handler. That callback for Signum. Hey, what's up, Giuseppe Torito? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Davidism says, how did you change pick to F so fast? I need that. Where is that file? I guess I can just show you on some random repo. Hey, what's up? T040496, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is that your birthday of January, February, March, April 4th, 96? Is that what that is? Git log. So let's, scroll down to something down here. And we're gonna rebase -I this. And so I triggered the find and replace, but very quickly because I know the keys really quickly. So in Babby, that's control / and then search for pick and then replace with F. Although I probably just typed it really, really fast. And then it gives you a prompt for each of them that's yes or no. And so you'd say no for the first one, and then I could just do A to replace the rest of them. But I just did Y because that was what I was doing there. Hey, what's up, El Columbio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's just Babby stuff. And then you can undo them each individually if you really wanted to. First it says, by the way, if you don't feel good about this patch, just skip it. I don't like this callback hell. I mean, that's what async IO is. It's just callback hell. No, we're gonna fix up the patch. Let me remove this repo so I don't accidentally push it or do something dumb with that. Hey, what's up, MP? Hello, hello. First it says, I partly did this commit mess so I can see you working with the Git tool. You are like a hacker with the CLI tools, including Git. Well, you got me, buddy. I'm indeed playing with Git to mess around with this patch. Oh, this is such a cute photo. Look at this kitty. It's so small. It's so small. MPass MDYD says, did you learn touch typing when you started programming? Let's see, which came first, the touch typing or the programming? Ooh, that's a good question. Where does that line up? I think I started, well, I definitely started typing on a keyboard before I started programming. But I definitely kind of like learned both at the same time, which is why I guess I'm like reasonably good at symbols and stuff. But learning touch typing was not my goal when learning programming. So it might have happened as a side effect, but it wasn't really that. We had these really janky classes in elementary school and middle school that taught us touch typing, and they were this like whack-ass DOS program.
Thanks for the replace tip.
Hey, thanks for the bits, Davidism. It's nice that I got to flex Babby too, you know. But yeah, I guess the answer is not really, but kind of. Most of my learning of touch typing was messaging people on AOL Instant Messenger. That's how I learned to type, or at least that's when I spent most of my time typing, which kind of dates me, I guess. Which came first, chicken or the egg, right? But yeah, hopefully that answers that question. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, let's look at this commit. I want to figure out what... I want to figure out first this. If we can just use signal.signal, and if there's anything special about loop.add signal handler. Grab-r add signal. So we're in a recursive grep through here. That should find... There's events and Unix events. I bet there's some inheritance shenanigans. Yeah. Add a handler for a signal Unix only. Raise value error if the signal number is invalid or uncatchable. Okay, so it can't be a coroutine. My god, why is this so complicated? It does eventually call signal.signal. Register a dummy handler to ask Python to write a signal number in the wake up file descriptor. What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, you can indeed ask programming languages which came first, the chicken or the egg. And this says the chicken. What does JavaScript say? JavaScript also says the chicken. That makes sense. Probably the same collation. Where's the actual part where it sets the signal? Oh, handlers. Oh boy. This is wild. Denny1111 says they made it specifically to solve that problem. Yeah. Bash sort? I don't even know how to sort in Bash. Okay, well, we'll assume that's correct. What else is going on here? Let's work from the bottom up. That seems like the easiest way to do this. Does this get rid of asyncio.run? Why doesn't asyncio.run handle this? That's what I want to know. Feels like it should, you know? That's not what I want. High-level APIs. Execute the coroutine and return the result. This function runs the past coroutine, taking care of managing the async event loop and finalizing asynchronous generators. Citation needed. You can call me Denny1111. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Stanislav says, when you say JavaScript, any particular reason? Just to be funny, I don't know. It's from the, it's from a Gary Bernhardt talk. This talk, there's some joke in there about JavaScript, and I don't remember the joke, but that's why. That's why I do that. It's not a good reason. Maybe it's silly. In Germany, they actually pronounce it like that. Oh, well, that's fun. Oh, Andrew Lane X, you gotta watch my YouTube video about bling strings. We don't need echo-e. We can use a bling string. Look at that fanciness. And then we don't even need echo. We can use this funness. Also, I just showed a cool little trick with FC. Yeah. Don't need an echo, don't need -e. Use bling strings and string redirection. Anyway. Making fun of the Scandinavian accents, I bet. Denny1111, I got you that time, says, OMG, I have the perfect example of why JavaScript sucks. What's your example? Movie Drama says, in almost every language not called English, J is pronounced like that. I think it's a reference that historians can get pronunciation and naming wrong. I think that's the actual thing. I think knowledge is right there. Watch the first 20 minutes of this. We don't have 20 minutes. We'll look at which thing you're referring to though. Hi. I want to solve the ingredient Easter egg access challenge using only Chrome DevTool. Yeah, we don't have time to watch through all that. But yeah, FC is great. The other thing related to FC is if you're like in the middle of typing a command, you can do Control-X-E, and that'll open an editor too. And then you can play with that there, and then save the file, and it'll run the command. So that's another thing that you can do. That's pretty nifty and the same sort of dealio there. And I have another list of pro tips that I'm probably gonna make a video about at some point, but there's a bunch of related things in this this link here. But Control-X-C and FC are up towards the top because they're super useful. Anyway, I'll let you guys check that out, and I'll make a video about it eventually. Right. pro tips, right? Yeah, you would think that this would handle the event loop stuff, but it does not. But let's look at this patch. I might just merge this and be like YOLO, whatever. Shut down, ignored tasks. I'll make a video about it eventually. It's becoming your catchphrase. You're right, Jake J24. You are right there. Wait, why is there a Unix shutdown and a not Unix shutdown? Oh, because the Unix shutdown is a coroutine. Oh, and this just calls the other one. I see. This is the synchronous shutdown. This is just wrap it with that. Got it. Optional. None. Okay, that seems reasonable. And I think that's actually all the code. It's actually less code than I thought it was. Shutdown, Unix shutdown, and then a main, and then while not closing. This needed though? Because it seems like we handle SIGINT, so we shouldn't. Let's try removing it and see what happens. Here's a cheeky way to not need to change the indentation. If true. No, we want the config to here. Not this. Make a virtual env. Denny1111 says, try to run this in JavaScript. 404 minus page not found. Single quote. Are you missing a single quote in that? Should it be 2 single quotes? Type object is not subscriptable. Really? That probably works on 3.9. We can do this for now, or, well, this is 3.8 plus, so why don't we just from future import annotations. Routines cannot be used with add signal handler. You tested this on 3.8.1. I haven't changed that much of the code. Oh, I forgot to mute Discord, so you guys are hearing that. Whoops, my bad. If true, seems like good coding style from a psychological perspective. Hashtag positive reinforcements. Yeah. The keyboard interrupt is because there's a brief period in the beginning when the handler is not set yet. We'll just ignore that because it's a command line tool. The bot's not running taskful. Sorry, we'll get it fixed in a sec. Routines cannot be used in add signal handler. What line is that on? 100? So it seems like we don't actually have a Unix shutdown at all then, which is weird. Or do I just make it not async? REP Unix shutdown? Yeah, I think that's the answer here. Oh, it's a drop song. Hell yeah. Like a so, I guess? OXFA Dead says, not my boy doing open source Python programming. That's what I'm doing. Open source. Now it's just, okay, I thought that was my Discord. You baited me. How dare. If you use underscore double, it'll raise an error? Really? Why? Got to call the main function. If name equals main, exit main. Oh boy. Yeah, that worked fine. Yeah, there's a double underscore. It's sneaky. Oh, I see. Yeah, if it was underscore underscore, it would duplicate argument. Another way that I could do this is to just do star underscore and ignore all positional arguments. Hey, what's up, Nico? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So instead of having these two arguments here, we just have one that gobbles up all of them. That works as well. That works as well. Yeah. I think this is good. So let's try and run the bot now. And this today is not going to report anything. Not working on anything? Yeah. But if we control C now. It triggers my EUF system exit. This is your code, not mine. Yeah, you're right. You are right. I like it. Well, I mean, if we're just gonna trigger system exit, we might as well just change keyword interrupt and not gracefully shut down. Because we don't actually care about graceful shutdown, do we? We just want it to not spam the terminal. Rec V. Andrew says, I'm still waiting for the violin Cly. What would a violin Cly do? Like, what are you expecting to get out of it? If somebody sent a really long message, this will at least signal that there might be more of this message. Arcagius says, quick curses question. Did you bind alt key combinations in Babby looking for the escape plus key on the keyboard? Yeah, that code's actually pretty complicated in Babby. There's only two keys that are bound using alt. And those are undo, which is alt U, and redo, which is alt shift U. And the way that gets bound is in screen.py. There's this get character function, which is incredibly complicated because of the way escape sequences work. So first we keep our own buffer of characters. Curses has its own buffer, but in my testing it didn't always work. So I just didn't trust it and made my own buffered input. So that's what this is, and if we had a buffered input, then we just pull that out immediately. Otherwise, we retrieve a character from the keyboard. If that character is the escape character, so that's what this is here, and an alt key sequence is the escape character followed by any character. So if we see an escape character, we go into this get sequence function, and if we look at get sequence up here, this assumes that we already have the escape character. We turn off delay. This makes it so that curses will either tell us immediately if there's a character in the buffer or it'll error. And that allows us to do just one escape press would trigger the escape menu. And that's this case here, so we just pressed escape. And then we look for the character. If it's an integer, which the only one that I could find so far is alt backspace, and this one is just buggy. So like this should give like a high level alt underscore backspace or something like that, but for now it just spits this out. I need to fix this, but works well enough. And then home and end send characters that start with O after the escape sequence for whatever reason under 2 mux, and so we handle home and end separately. And if there's a bracket, we handle the bracketed ones. So those are like control right, and control left, and control shift up, and such. Those are the bracketed sequences. Otherwise, if it's not one of these special cases, we know it's an alt sequence. So like alt plus S. See, X1B S is this branch here. But yeah, it's pretty tricky. But you can copy and paste the Babby code. It works pretty well. Oof, yeah, this looks hard, yeah. Trying to implement key maps, and I discovered that Meta X is not going to happen anytime soon. I think I'll start moving to STL now that I have my basic buffer and callbacks and key maps sorted. All that in Scheme. Oh, I do all that in Scheme, so no copy and paste. I mean, you can follow the same API calls, I guess, but yeah. It's not in Python, you can't exactly just splat it into your code. Okay, so what do we do here? Frec-v. I guess we can just get rid of this. And then in the rec-v call, if data, well, let's see. If not data, return. Something like that, I guess. Parsa says, if you have the time to refactor Babby, how much do you think you can simplify the code base? 20 to 30%? I actually probably don't think the code would get simpler. I think it's pretty well simplified right now. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I think I like where most of the things are right now. And I don't know that the code would get shorter. It might get longer if I were to do major refactorings. I think the biggest things that I wanted to move around was the highlighting. And so there's going to be some, like, you know, pretty invasive rewrites in that code. Like the highlight engine itself, I think works really well, but pluggable highlighters don't well. And I'm already on like this second iteration of making pluggable highlighters, so I need to make that better, I guess. Let's try this now. If we Control C, it just exits. Maybe I should print something on that. But we're gonna get rid of this. If writer. Why would this be falsy? Oh, if it's not closed, I see. That makes sense. Try to start the bot and really fast Control C. I see. Oh, this is before it even imports the code. Right? Yeah, this is the import of async.io. So that's compiling regexes. This is in that loop. Okay, fine. Fine. But we'll use this fancy thing called, oops. Highlight something in order to indent that way. Context lib.suppress. I somehow don't have context lib imported. We got, you know, half the rest of the fucking standard library imported. Okay, so now it at least does that. No! Task execution was never retrieved. Hey, what's up, Bilbo Swaggins? Welcome back. Here we go. This is the Python bug. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the PRB sinit bug. Want to help me with TypeScript? I don't think I can help you with TypeScript, Angelinax. I don't think you want me to help me with TypeScript. Oh, it prints Control C twice. We don't need that. I'm gonna do. Right. Bye. Alright, this is good enough. Whatever. A little ugly, but I don't care. Whatever, it's a chatbot. It's supposed to be ugly. And I have to do this because my local branch name is called this, but you did your development directly on the master branch. So I have to do that. RKJ says async.io is garbage, prove me wrong. No, I'm in no way proving you wrong here. It's kind of a mess. Can't push to your master? Oh, I forgot dash F. I forgot dash F? Okay, there we go. Cool. And then I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I will be right back. And then when we come back, we should be able to merge this PR once the pre-commits have run. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello. I'm back. I want to check if my Amazon deliveries had come in, and they had not, which is a bummer. Oh well. I'm supposed to get a, what are they called? Drill bit that looks like a circular saw looking thing, because I got to drill a hole in a cabinet. Because I'm gonna try and rearrange my room so that my desk is a little less cramped feeling, which will involve moving my desktop onto a cabinet and then rejiggering all the wires and stuff. But I wanted the cabinet to have a wire hole in the back so I could thread cables through that. But yeah, didn't have any drill bits, so I had to order some. I had a drill, but no drill bits. Like, past me. What were you thinking? Yeah, I'm gonna set that up. Which should be good. Music stop? Yeah. Person says, yeah, RKJ, I think they rushed to add async IO because there's a demand for that. Yeah, that's true. Hashtag home lab? Kind of. Part of it'll also just be to like put my routers inside of a box so that I don't see the blinking lights all day. Because those are kind of annoying. But yeah, it'll also mean that I'm gonna move my Mac Mini from my living room into here, so I don't have the hop delay over Wi-Fi, and I'll be able to plug it in and wired. I don't remember why I put it in my. Oh, I remember why I put it in my living room. Because if it's out, I can hear the fans. But if I put it inside of a cabinet, hopefully I won't be able to hear the fans. So that'll hopefully be better, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let me give you your Kitty or Doggo or whatever we get here. Maybe you'll get the Pikachu. Oh no, we got the kitty. All right. And let's restart the bot with that patch. Get pull fast forward only. Git apply patch. And now we can control C the bot. Yay! Hey, what's up, official Baljeet, who says, do you do Java coding? Yeah, I've written a bunch of Java. Although more recently, I've been doing Kotlin instead of Java. Yeah. First it says, now it's your turn to contribute to the stream tools. You will do better than me. That's funny. Main good use of set argument already. I have used it to exclude experimental directories. However, it's not sufficient for my use cases. I don't want to require files elsewhere, not necessarily specific location. Parse. Why would you need to check in Python files which don't parse? I'm confused. VS Code Live Share? What is that? VS Code Live Share. Which enables developers using Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code to collaborate in real time. Whoa. That sounds cool. That also sounds like a huge security problem. I was just thinking, oh, this would be cool to enable on stream, and then I was like, wait a minute. Someone's just gonna type, you know, cat tilde SSH key. And, yeah, so I guess we can't do that. It'd be fun, though. Would be fun. That's the killer feature of VS Code. I guess. Sounds pretty cool. First it says you don't know VS Code Live Share? Yeah, I don't use VS Code. Why would I know it? Fired. Official Baljeet says, I need help. There's a string array containing words. Some words have ing and some don't. I need to use an enhanced for loop to check whether a word has ing. You mean like a list comprehension? So like something like foo, boring, bar, wing, baz. And then you want the ones that don't have ing. Word. I mean, if you wrote a for loop, it'd be like for word in X. If not word dot ends with ing, print word. So that's how you do the for loop. But if you want a list comprehension, which is basically a for loop but a expression instead of a statement, you can have word for word in X. So that's this. So word goes here, and then for goes next. But I'm just really basically just copying this for, and then copying this if as well. And then you have that same, essentially the same for loop, but now as a list comprehension. See, that's how you would do that. And if you wanted the words that did end in ing, you would just remove the not. See how that would work there. Does that answer your question? Hopefully. NullTF says, hey Anthony, how did your keyboard project go yesterday? It works. Let me put that into view so you guys can see it. Oh. There's the keyboard that we set up yesterday. I haven't programmed it yet, so it just has the default keys on it. Damn it. Babby key debug. So these are the arrow keys. You can see left, right, down, up. This changes the volume, which you can't see there, but you can see here. But it's backwards, so turning the volume up turns it down. This is just a bug in the firmware. And this does page down and page up. Except this is page up and this is page down, so that one's backwards too, but yeah, anyway. It is put together. We'll hopefully be able to mess with the firmware later later today to actually put my scene switcher on it. Because right now, that's what I want it to do, but right now it just has the default config. Hey, what's up, Official Belgique? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Arcagia says, it's like Tmux, but you don't have to share the same screen, so each one can have their own view/cursor. Oh, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Mustafak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. And Ectoplasm 666. Oh wait, Ectoplasm 666. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Digitron says they have permission controls. People can join as read-only, and you give them access to specific class or the debug session. Yeah, but I feel like if you have access to the debug session, you have arbitrary code, and so you can do whatever you want there. But read-only sessions make sense. That sounds cool. Babby live share win. Actually, I think it would be kind of cool to like make a Babby plugin. So kind of like Primogen did with Vim, where he made a Vim plugin where chat could just spam stuff and it would run commands in his terminal. Now, Babby doesn't really have like insert mode and such, so I don't know how I would do it without like giving you access to really destructive commands like cut. And but it would be kind of interesting. Or undo, that would be another one. We had to ban the VS Code remote plugin from our cluster because students kept unintentionally DDoSing it. That's funny. You can also use this for the condition ing in word. It's not necessarily though, because like if it's ending in ing, that wouldn't do what you want. You could have binger is a word that doesn't end in ing, that has ing in the middle. So is that for Java? And I understand. Oh, this is Python. Oh right, you asked Java. In Java it would be different. It would look something like. Do I have Java highlighting? No. For Java it would be something like for. Do they have auto in Java? I don't think they have auto in Java. So this would be what? Ring word in word. And then, you know, some if statement that does that. There's range for in Java, right? See, this is the problem. Whenever I write Java, I have to Google everything. Because I know there's nice things in Kotlin, but I don't remember the Java particulars. Now it chases at the Windows volume control, yeah. But yeah, I do have keyboard 3 as a command now. You trying to trigger the GNU bot in Linux? Yeah, it only happens every once in a while. Google-driven Java development. I mean, I feel like a lot of my development is Google-driven. That might be more use for you, or a feature request for Babby. VS Code Twitch highlighter. This is a VS Code extension that will allow your Twitch to highlight a line of code via a command message. Yeah, but that would imply that I have line numbers enabled. I don't have line numbers enabled. But, I mean, I could probably do this in Babby as well. But, kind of neat. But yeah, Clarkio is one of the people that I've rated before. I think they're in the live coders team. Add line numbers. No, I don't want line numbers. We did add line numbers once just to show you guys that I could do it. Not that I can't do it. It's that like I don't want to use it. Echo line numbers true to ~config babby.com. Yeah, Babby doesn't have a Babby RC yet. Well, we'll have to do something along those lines. First it says, or maybe we can make Babby pop a footer message. So Babby does tell you the line number if you run Control-C. Babby file. So like, this shows you the line number and the character offset. And you can jump to a particular line, which is what I use a lot. But I don't need to show the line numbers all the time, always. Make sure the RC is in .config and not tilde. Yeah, I mean, that's already where the, that's where, like, the theme is configured right now. I wouldn't put it in tilde. I know. I know the XDG. The Stone Cold Man says Bang Babby. Let me give you the link to that. But yeah, it's a text editor that I wrote from scratch. How many channel points do I need for you to add line numbers to Babby? Well, I already did it, so 0? I just immediately removed it after implementing it. Hey, what's up, JSnake794? Hello, hello. But how many channel points do I need for you to add line numbers to Babby's config? I mean, I could add to the config, but it wouldn't do anything. You can add it right now, actually. Config, Babby, config. Line numbers, true. Ah, I did it! 0 channel points. It works! But channel points are free. Channel points don't mean anything. Start talking bits, then maybe things change a little bit. Good. Don't need to send bits for me to add features to my text editor. Bits are worthless. Anyone can buy them. That's true. JSnake says Ubuntu. Yes, this is 2004, but I'm also running Windows. And 1804, I guess. Oh, right. The bad password one? Nope. I don't know what that password is. Anyway, it's a VM. But yeah, this is 2004, which I recently installed, and if you want a tutorial on how to set it up, I uploaded one of those videos. $rmbang is kind of a risky command. Yeah. I was confident. Which one's it? This one. This is a video where I set up a VM. Why not use Windows Subsystem for Linux? Because I don't like the command line tools on Windows. And it's slower. And I use other virtual machines other than Linux machines. So I would like to be able to use VirtualBox without WSL clobbering that. So that's why I do that. But I have tried WSL. It was cool. It's just not for me. I work in a research lab. People don't always ensure that committed code works. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you ever check in code that doesn't parse? Anyway. Hard to tell people now. I hate doing it, because I always feel like I'm an asshole. I use it all the time. Didn't delete anything accidentally. So here's the thing about my VM. I don't really care so much about much of the contents on disk. Like the things that I would not be able to replace. Well, actually, I think I can replace pretty much everything in my VM because I have my SSH keys elsewhere, I have my GPG keys elsewhere. I think the only thing that's not ephemeral is the SQLite database in my Twitch chat. This is the only thing that's not ephemeral. Select star from today. And it's really just a log of like what I put into Bang today on my chat command. Or my Twitch bot. You can see like the first one that I did was replacing deprecated optparse with arcparse and flake8 way back in 2019. And then everyone after that is just babby. But I don't know, that's a thing. It works. El Columbio says Python code which is not parsing is probably not Python code. Exactly. So don't name it .py. So that's my thought on this. But anyway. Okay, I'm actually caught up on email now, so we can start doing some of the other stuff that I wanted to do today, which was what? Catch up on open source, done, check mark. Release pre-commit. Okay, we can do that one. That'll be easy. This one is dependent on someone else doing something. If that gets done by the time we get to that one, but otherwise we're gonna program my keyboard, which should be cool. There is other open source stuff that I can work on, but these are the ones that came in since I'm kind of at inbox 0 right now. I'm at 0 unread. That's done. Go check out master. Does Node still fail on the Windows builds? Yes. And so what I did is I'm working around it right now. I just X-failed the tests. So I just X-failed the Windows tests for Node. But not the greatest solution, but it'll at least prevent it from being read for now. But yeah, and actually I missed a test, so and I forgot to no cover this, so when it failed on the next run, I forgot I had to add this. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Can't pull dash prune remote. Let me make sure there's nothing that I absolutely want to merge before we're done. Is 5 bits enough for line numbers? No. Let's look at issues and pull requests. One. And this guy has a huge problem of like doing something and then I reply and then nothing forever. It really bugs me. These are old. I know your stance, and while I philosophically agree, it's not that straightforward in practice. If you are the sort of person that believes in the importance of good code quality, you should know that preventing people from adopting tools that will help them move toward that goal is counterproductive. But it's your tool, you do you. You're always free to fork and add your own behaviors. Recommit actually makes It's way easier than normal Python projects because it uses Git as the underlying protocol. So if you want, you could temporarily add that feature and use your fork while you work to improve the code quality of your repository, and once you have better enforcement in place, you can then switch back to this. Asking me to add a feature which goes against some basic principles and then support that feature forever for a use case that I don't agree with is where I'm drawing the line of. Hopefully that makes sense. No is temporary, yes is forever. Hey, what's up, A-Hugging Sam? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's alright, we're getting Surus right now. Fine, I won't give it to you. I like your dedication. You want something and you keep insisting slowly but surely. Is that a today in open source candidate? I feel like this one isn't that bad. It's a little silly, but it doesn't feel that bad. Parser says, doesn't pre-commit support plugins? Yes, I mean the whole kind of point of pre-commit is plugins. I swear the Bootla fella has made an appearance in every stream I've seen so far. He just commented on a lot of my stuff. Makes sense. Do you want bits or not? I don't care. Knowledge says, are you at inbox 0? No. Because somebody just said thank you. That's it. But now I'm at inbox 0. I have 3 red messages. 2 of them I might do, but aren't like I want to do right now kind of deal. The answer who says it's dash dash the new dot. Yeah, I really like dash dash. These are not actual sentences. Undalore says, why don't you use capitalization? This is capitalized. I don't like pressing the shift key. I capitalize eyes. Kimiko says, I feel personally attacked, dash dash, as I do this a lot too. Urshad24 says, hello, what are you building in Python? So we did a bunch of miscellaneous stuff so far. We worked a little bit on this chatbot, which is written in Python. But right now I'm going to make a release of pre-commit, which is a tool that I wrote. The idea behind pre-commit is it allows you to combine a bunch of code formatters and code linters, and it will install them and manage them for you and integrate them with Git hooks as well. The TLDR is you set up a config file that says like what tools you want to run and what versions and where to get them, and it will also integrate with Git hooks, but it knows how to download and install those and then run them against files in your repository. But I'm going to make a new release of that. Ectoplasm says, ain't nobody got time for that shifty shift key. True. I like your thought there, Ectoplasm. Alrighty then. What am I doing? Oh, we're making a changelog. Speed 2.4.0. May already. May 11th. Features, fixes, and we'll fill that out. Do you want bits or not? You're just gonna keep saying that over and over, Angelia next? Arshad says, can we do good earning with games built using Pygame, or is it too beginner level? I don't know the question to that, or I don't know the answer to that. I have not worked so much with game development. But presumably you could build something, and you could always build like some simple indie game with Pygame as well, and make that happen. Undulor says you don't like the shift key. Is that also why you don't use Vim? Does Vim use the shift key a lot? I don't know. There's one key combination in Babby that uses the shift key, which is undo and redo. I demand you revert my PR if you don't add line numbers. Software is provided as is without warranty of any kind. You can revert it in your fork. Taking legal action, right? The other service says, are the Pigment docs based on Markdown? Yeah, but it's a little bit sneaky Markdown. Because it's an HTML page, but I wanted like internal Markdown, so it's this Mako template, which is this Python templating language, which I don't really like, but it gets the job done, I guess. And then I have this MD helper, where I just shove giant strings into it, but it's interspersed with HTML. So it's kind of Markdown, kind of not. There's also some extensions to Markdown to make things render better. Like, this is my tables, which I fucking hate Markdown tables. And I think this is a lot easier to read and understand. Like, there's equals R equals for a row, and these are different columns, and columns can have lots of content in them. You don't have to just like squeeze it into one line. But like, I wrote my own table parser for this, so that renders better. What other extensions are tables? There's another table. I guess I could just look at the code. That'd make more sense. Template lib. Okay, so we have the table thing. Render command. Oh, this actually runs a command and then prints the output. So we use that for pre-commit version. And oh, it puts links for headers. And there's this copyable thing that lets you do copy and paste on a code block. But other than that, yeah, it's basically Markdown, but jammed into HTML. The GitHub motto of this dude is striving to create our AI overlords. Are you going to do this with broken Python? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you can make AI with code that doesn't parse. Wrong repo. It's the same license in both repos. Complex says, pro tip of the day, if you're in a job interview and the wannabe employer doesn't know Babby, get up and leave without saying anything. See, the problem is like no one's gonna know about Babby, except you guys. You guys know about Babby. You know the one true editor. Mkin says, is this Ubuntu 2004? Yes, this is 2004, but it's also Windows. Yes. Hey, what's up, Undaloy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Damn, I got an upgrade. Looks slick. It works fine. Mumi Jamal says, coincidentally, we're also the only ones worth working for. Oh shit. Things are getting merged. Things are getting merged. We're gonna have a 2.6.0 release of Pi Code Style. We're gonna watch it happen live because this happened 42 seconds ago. So we'll see that on PyPI, and then I'll be able to release flake8. So it's gonna be a whole dance of things happening. That's exciting. But we're also releasing pre-commit, so let's do that right now. CD tilde workspace pre-commit. We might actually get all the things that I plan to get done today. Wouldn't that be wild? Mika says, installing a new version of 1Password. Please close 1Password. Closes 1Password. Next page. Please enter your password. Knowledge says, I bet most employers don't know about the one true editor. Vim is pretty popular. Yeah. Right. Angelina X says, do you want my bits or not? I want your bits, but I'm not going to implement your feature. There, I answered your damn question. Okay, so I've merged a lot since 2.3. More than I expected. Oh, we want first parent. There we go. Okay, a lot less now. That's good. He wants your bits, not your bytes. Oh, you know. I want your bits. Okay, that was fucking creepy. I'm never doing that again. Let's move over here. I want nibbles. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, Devoso? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sergey says, hello, Anthony. You've been streaming a lot these days. What happened? I got laid off. So now I got all this free time. Yeah. Yeah. This is just docs. That one, 1415. Implement post commit. That's a big feature. Add support for post commit hooks. 1415 PR by Modish Fabrications. Is that like a company that has a user account? Oh no, it's a person. Oh, they're doing stuff on the AT Tiny 13. Nifty. And there's also an issue for this by the same guy. Look guys, I used a capital letter. Are you proud of me? I pressed Shift A. Angelina says I'm gonna head out. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Denny1111 says, do get log with graph mode. Let's see them graphs. So instead of first parent, I'll do a graph. It's pretty boring. It's really just bounce back and forth, and you can see where I committed straight to master. And we had a merge commit that did some wild stuff there. But it's hard for me to see it when I'm making a changelog. This is what I use for changelog. Get log, first parent, one line, decorate. Okay, so we did that one. We'll have to update the docs repo for this one too, which will be a little bit annoying. 1421. Aha. Silence pip version warning in Python installation error. Here by me. 28. This is what? Fix Go module for local installs. Fix Go modules. Fix installing Go modules. Go mod 111. Fix installation of Go modules in repo local. That is what? 1428. PR by SCOP. Knowledge says I could do with a bento box as well. Yeah, bento box sounds good. Devosa says doing good, got into programming again. Nice. Always good to hear. I'm heading down to the super in a bit. Want me to pick you something up? This says... Oh, I already read that one. Angelina X says, how many bits do you need for line numbers? Now you're asking the right questions. Speaker says, not proud of you. Should have been using the right shift key for A. I don't think I ever use the right shift key. I'm pretty sure I always use the left shift key. ACK 10, 10, where ACK is the Ackermann function. That'd be, I don't know how many bits that is. Yet you still didn't answer. I'm really just trying to put a price that's high enough that you won't do it, you know? Mine Abenda box is a legit 96 bits, not 69 bits. 1422. Yeah. Fix stage files. Fix committing with unstaged files and a failing post checkout. PR by this guy. Hey, what's up, Mkin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 1418, is that by the same person? Yeah. 1418, issue by that guy. 100,000 bits. Yeah, there we go now, Ash. There's a good number. Hey, what's up, Mindlebox? Hello. Welcome back. It's always good to see you. But what you said is cooler. Of a total computable function that is not primitive recursive. Grows rapidly even for small inputs. Huh. Nice. That was a very, very big number. First it says, well, I just realized that you can do a equals 1, 2, 3, triple dot. The ellipsis thing is like a placeholder. Yeah, they made it a first-class syntax in Python 3, which is really awesome. Andrew Linux says, when did you add line numbers? I don't remember which stream it was, unfortunately. It was during I think it was during January, maybe December. We were working on Advent of Code, and someone was like, why don't you have line numbers? And I was like, fine, I'll show you how I can add line numbers. And then we added line numbers, and then I was like, never doing this again, and then deleted it. But the on server says, how does GitHub know if 1234 is a PR or an issue? So, fun thing about that is if it's a PR and you go to issues, it will redirect to pull, so it actually doesn't matter. But both of the URLs work the same. 1429. Is a typo fix. Yay, French strings. Okay, yeah, we won't mention that one in the pull request logs. 1432. I fixed some typos in tests. Mention that one. 1431. Improve Python healthy. Oh yeah, this is the big change. Improve Python healthy when upgrading operating systems. That was what, 1431? And this one has an issue attached to it as well. Mm-hmm. 427 issue by. I just feel it's good to call out the people that make issues because you know, they put effort in to make the bug report as well. Knowledge says, basically on GitHub, issues and PRs share the same indexing pool. Yeah, it's different on GitLab, which I find kind of annoying, to be honest. Although maybe I just like the GitHub behavior. And this also did some other things. Python VM. Which Python VM is now an alias to language Python and will be removed in a future version. What else did I do there? We also sped up the healthy check. Speed up Python healthy check. A lot of stuff happened in that one PR. I'll give it 3 different changelog entries. If anything breaks somebody in this patch, it'll be this patch. I'm pretty sure. That's the scariest one. 1435. Knowledge says, I know I initially hated it, but now I find it super useful. Interesting. Andrew Linux says, I'll just keep your advent of code playlist on 2x speed. Yeah. The Elm server says, so there isn't issue 1234 and PR 1234. I never noticed that. Yeah, they include the same number space. These are the same person. Auto update now maintains quoting style. Now tries to maintain quoting style of rev. That was 1435 PR by Mark J. And also issue by Mark J. 1443. This was a wild one. Fix installation of node hooks with system node installed on FreeBSD. We'll just leave it at that, and someone else can what the fuck at the crazy combination of things that has to happen here. 1443, and that's this 1440. So did that. There me exhaling stuff. Then 1442 makes Ruby hooks when gem path is set globally. 1442 PR by TDO. Last one is 1448. Improve error message when pre-commit auto update / pre-commit migrate config are run, but pre-commit configuration, but yeah, configuration is not valid YAML. Long worded one there. Here by me to fix some issue. 1448. I thought the purpose of Advent was expectant waiting. 2xing the video seems blasphemous. If anything, you should 0.5x to enhance the experience, right? Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Welcome back. 47. Another familiar face in the stream. Okay, that's our changelog. Usually put 2 spaces or 1 space? With 1 space. Consistency. Okay, so 230, we touched those files. We have those modified now. Today is the 11th. Yes. Cool. 4. The 2.4.0. need to grab my password to upload that. God, I'm always so concerned when I do this. IPI for my password manager. Copy that, and then I should be able to just press enter. Sweet! Okay, so we did that. Patch notes, bug fixes, Kappa. Yeah, miscellaneous fixes, right? All right. And then I usually copy the changelog into a GitHub release because some people watch those. I don't know that they're particularly useful, but I do it anyway. Recommit releases. Draft a new release. 2.4.0. Oh, we can see all the ones that I did on stream. 115, 118, 119, and 2. Hey, what's up, Dummy Adam? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Now, there's this really annoying thing about GitHub Markdown in this box, and it doesn't do this anywhere else. In this box, any line break is treated as a legit line break. You can see here, like, it wrapped the words because that's where the word wrapping was in that text box. But if we take this in any other text box on GitHub, it doesn't wrap it that way. Maybe it's only Markdown files? No, it wraps it that way there too as well. But if I put this in a Markdown file, maybe? Oh, we can just open up changelog. Yeah, so it doesn't wrap this even though there's a line break here. I find it really weird / annoying, and I wish GitHub would not do that because it means that I have to go through and manually fix these. Figure out all the ones that are 2 lines. 2 lines. I think that's good. Click that button. You have a clipboard manager? No. What box are you putting it into again? The release box. Which, go. We made the release. Now I could go through all these and be like, hey, your feature is live, but that might be annoying. I guess we could do the minimum cover. So that PR, needed to tell myself about that one. Go to this one. That one. This one. That one. This one and this one. Thanks again. This has been released as part of the 2.4.0 and a nice little ta-da. Thanks for the issue. At least 2.4.0. Thanks again for the issue and patch. Been released as part of that. Thanks again for fixing this. Been released. Fix hooks fired during. Yeah. Thanks again for the fix and report. Thanks again for your patience on working with me on this. A workaround been released as part of 2.4.0. Thanks again for the patch. This has been released. One more. Thanks again for the report. Aha! We've done all of them. Then I usually do a Twitter, I guess. Pre-commit 2.4.0 has been released. Among other things, this should help with operating system upgrades. And now pre-commit supports the post-commit hook. The post-commit hook. Go figure. Check it out. Link to this. Like that, and send tweet. Might have to do with the commit formatting they use instead of Markdown, because they use Markdownish for commits. Oh, interesting. Milo Fox has got the win emote. As it says, seeing XClip makes me wonder if it's supported in Cygwin, and guess what? Cygwin has dev clipboard. Yeah, makes sense. Cygwin tries to emulate all of those sorts of things. Trending Yoko Ono and Dave Grohl. What year is this? True. AngelNX says, why don't you create @precommit? It does exist, I just don't own the Twitter account for it. My friend Ken owns pre_commit. And it still says created by Yelp Engineering, which is no longer true. But I should just ask him to give me the login. Because there's been no activity since 2015. But anyway, that's that. Oh, cool. Check one more. Oh, we're not done yet. We gotta update the docs too. Gotta update the docs. Now it says Yelp Engineering makes such good tools. I wonder why. You really don't. Version real master -b 240. Oh, I don't have an HTML oh, I don't have a Mako highlighter. Eh. Ouch, burn. It wasn't really that much of a burn. Just let's see what the post checkout. So where do we all have to add stuff? Stages. Oh, default all stages. So we don't find it there. Are these in any sort of order? They look like they're not in any sort of order. Also, whoever edited this did not wrap my lines properly. Oh, unless my window is not the right width. Right width. Post checkout, post commit. That line is just too long. That's fine. Kamiko says, I gather you don't fancy going back to Yelp then. So Yelp like serially underpays their employees and hires very heavily on like super junior side, and I don't really see the business growing anymore, so I don't really want to go back there. I do have a bunch of friends there that I really like hanging out with, but I just don't want to work there. It may sound petty, but whatever. That's here we go. Oh man, this list just gets longer and longer. post checkout, comma, post commit. Sure that line wraps real well. Oh, and there's another place where it happens. Post commit. Pre-commit for switching branches. New in 2.4.0. Pre-commit can be used to manage post-commit hooks. Sounds funny. To use post-commit hooks with pre-commit, run I didn't typo that because I'm pretending that I ran the command. Post commit hooks fire after the commit succeeds and cannot influence the and cannot be used to prevent the commit from happening. Use pre-commit instead. And post commit does not operate on files. Any hooks must set always run. Post commit local. And I don't think there's anything else special about that. We'll link to the GitHooks doc here. Oh, did I typo the word commit somewhere? Did. Oh, that means I have to reflow this line too. Thank you for that. Well, all right. I think that's the post commit change. Python venv. New in 2.4.0. The Python VM language is now an alias to Python since virtual greater than or equal to 20 creates equivalently structured environments. Previously, this language created environments using -nvenv. That's going to be the most likely to be backed out later though. Using the VM. Using the VM module. This language message will be removed eventually. It is suggested to use Python instead. Get rid of that as well. Cool, and I think those are the important changes in 2.4.0. Vika says, I love your YouTube channel, so many good lessons in the Anthony Explains series. Well, I'm glad you like it. I really enjoy making those videos, and they're super easy for me. And it's very similar to how I stream, where you guys, ask me questions, and then I kind of, that kind of little thing and show you some stuff. And I don't know, I find it fun, and it's easy for me to make videos like that. There will be another one that goes up today, which is actually my most answered question that I get on stream a lot, which is, hey Anthony, how do I get into open source? So I'll upload that one later, and then we'll have another video in the series. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello, welcome back. Let's see, status. Bogey says, why not use the term deprecated? It's not technically deprecated yet. When it's deprecated, there will be a message in pre-commit that produces that message. But this gives people a time to complain to me that they want me to keep it around forever. So it's not technically deprecated yet. Update docs for changes in 2.4.0. And for you to say no, yeah, pretty much. Bernie, can you make a video about where babies come from? I mean, Babby came from Nano-ish. Chuck Max says, how to not get into too many open source projects. Yeah, I need someone to explain that to me. I really don't know the answer to that one. Oof. Push this up. And now I have a shit ton of emails again, so we'll play the email game yet again. Date blocks for changes in 2.4.0. And post commit. We have post commit. Use post commit hooks with pre-commit. A comma. Right? Is that how that works? I think that's how it works. Pre-commit install hook type post commit. Pre-commit installed at get hooks post commit. There's something fucking silly about this line. Post commit hooks fire after the commit succeeds and cannot be used to prevent the commit from happening. Use pre-commit instead. Since post commit does not operate in files, any hooks must set always run. So, link to post commit. That looks good. And we will create that pull request. Next says add line numbers and I'll try. Why do you want line numbers so bad? I feel like you're not even gonna use Babby. Like why why do you pester me so? We'll let that run. And then let me look at the rest of my email. So this one is a code style being merged. So in theory, this should say 260. It does not. No. No, why didn't you release it? It's been released yet. We'll resolve this when that happens. Just merge the change log for it. I use it, but sometimes I need numbers. Use Control C. That will show you the numbers. If one of your developers, I would assume Going would be automatically installed in a similar manner. So pre-made has various levels of language support currently. And this is roughly outlined in the contributing guidelines. Node. Oops. The example language there, Node, is a first-class language, which pre-commit will bootstrap if it doesn't exist. Go is unfortunately currently in the second class? Yeah. In the second class language type. Hey, what's up? Cutsbit, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Goes unfortunately in the second class language type, which means that the user needs to have a Go toolchain set up already. Patch to improve this would be appreciated, but it's understandable that some of the languages won't be bootstrappable from scratch. Freeman has various levels of language support currently. This is roughly outlined in the contributing guidelines. The example language there, Node, is a first-class language which pre-commit will bootstrap if it doesn't exist. Go is unfortunately currently in the second-class language type, which means that the user needs to have a Go toolchain set up already. Patch to improve this would be appreciated, but it's understandable that some of the languages won't be bootstrappable from scratch. Cool. Enable question. Go. Cool. Oh, and also, I spent a lot of effort to pick the exact green that Go is, so that this is the same one. What's up, DJ Nook? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget the dash, right? Now it says, I need line numbers because my linters, type checkers, and error messages use line numbers. Why though? You can just like jump to that line. That's what I do. I just jump to the line number. I don't need to like read the line number and scroll to it. That sounds super slow. I eat bogey says capital letters, sad face. Oh, I capitalized something. No. It's probably because I was in the like changelog writing mode where like if I don't capitalize letters, I'll get an annoying pull request to capitalize them. Cool. Do you watch Community? I have seen a few seasons of Community, although I wasn't like actively watching it. It was just like my roommate was watching it, and so I was just sitting there and saw some episodes. But yeah, that's probably where I picked that up from. 6 seasons in a movie. Yes. I think I've seen season 1 and 2. Or roughly season 1 and 2. Cool. I did it again, damn it. Okay. This guy replied, I suppose forking makes sense here. Thanks for the rapid responses, and regardless, I appreciate the tool and will continue using it if possible. Whole game with thumbs down. Didn't wanna do that. Delete this one. And this is just a get you a pull request soon. Cool. And then we're just waiting on that release. And then I'll be able to do flake8 stuff, which will be cool. Challenge says, replaying the 3D Minesweeper game I made. Fuck, this is hard. Is it a web app? Can I play 3D Minesweeper? I really like Minesweeper. Do I have Minesweeper installed? Folder. That is a demo for QMK. That's not what I meant. I'm pretty sure I have Minesweeper installed. See if I can find where I put it. I did install like some janky version of it because the Windows Minesweeper is now baked into the Windows Store and like full screens itself. Does that work? Minesweeper start. Open. I'm clicking on it. This is like a patched executable, so it doesn't surprise me that it doesn't work. Bummer, I wanted to play some Minesweeper. But I have my records screenshotted because I switched from computers to computers. Beginner around 3 seconds, that's not that big a deal. Beginner's easy. Intermediate, oh no, this is expert. Expert in 105 seconds. Look, 4,200 games played. 4,200 games played. 4% win chance. I've actually gotten a lot better at playing the game since then. This was in 2011. This is an old picture. But I've mostly been playing on my phone and not on a computer. That's that. The intermediate one is the intermediate one. So intermediate in 35 seconds, which I'd say is pretty good. That's more than 1 mine per second. Also, I have a much better win percentage at intermediate. Like a coin flip, basically. But yeah, Minesweeper. Love that game. Why are you so against line numbers? Because they take up space for no fucking reason. Like, I don't need them. Why would they be there? Inmiko says the universe naturally tends towards... Oh my god. Why is that so hard for me to read? The universe naturally tends towards entropy. Trying to fight it is futile. Indeed. Judge Joe Brown says, is flake8 a formatter or a linter? It is a linter. Judge Joe Brown also asks, what are your thoughts on black? So I think black, well, I like black as an idea, and I really like code formatters, and I have written a bunch of code formatters myself. I don't use black because I disagree with like 3 of the things that it does, or probably 4 of the things that it does. The first is that it reflows stuff when it should or shouldn't. Sometimes you like contextually want to place arguments in a particular way. For instance, like calling subprocesses, it's often useful to have like the flag and its value, like 2 strings per line, and black will reflow that and make it a lot less readable. And I know you can do format off and format on, but if I didn't have to do format off and format on, like that would be better for me. I also so I've actually written a formatter that has similar ideas to black. And it existed several years before black did, called add trailing comma, and this will fix some of these situations, but it won't ever change like the number of arguments on a line, or like reflow stuff that way, or like splat up a line. But it adds commas similar to how black does, but that's all it does. It doesn't do any of the other annoying stuff. I guess it also removes commas in some places. But yeah, I don't like double-quoted strings, and I don't like the slices there that black does. So I use autopip8 and a bunch of other related tools. Oh, that's the wrong file. Let's see, I use double quote string fixer. This makes single quoted strings. I use autopip8, which fixes pip8 errors. I wrote my own import sorter called reorder Python imports. The reason I wrote this is because isort doesn't do static analysis very well. This one does. Add trailing comma, which is the one that we just explained. PyUpgrade, which is a syntax improver formatter thingy. And a bunch of other tools like that. Are you against adding a config option for it? I don't know how to read. Ignore me. Because why would I support a feature that I'm never going to use? No? Like, it's complexity that I have to support. There's gotta be tests for it, you know, all that other stuff. For your users. I mean, right now the primary user is me. And it's not even done yet. Like, I imagine I'm gonna have to do some major refactorings to the internals, and adding a complicated feature while I'm rewriting the internals makes it harder for me to rewrite the internals. And so if I'm going to add that feature at all, I would do it once I'm happy with what exists there. Not to make it more of a pain in the ass when I'm trying to do other stuff. Like, realistically, if I added line numbers now, and then as I'm refactoring, line numbers made it more difficult to refactor, I would just delete line numbers, because I don't care about the feature. So it's better that you wait until I get things working. Bad tech support. Come on, man. I wrote my own text editor as like a thing for me. Like, you can't expect me to try and like support a bunch of people when I really just built it for me. I mean, I will add features eventually, but not yet. Okay, so this is happening. Release pre-commit. You wrote your own text editor, badass. I mean, you might call it badass. It might also be a giant mistake of a rabbit hole. But this is my text editor. It uses a lot of the same keyboard shortcuts as Nano, because I used to use Nano. But it has, you know, other stuff like a selection mode. It has a Vim command mode where you can, you know, quit like Vim. You can, you know, type text, undo, redo, all sorts of stuff. So it's basically a fully featured text editor. And at this point, I use it full-time. The Observer says, today's stream title, fighting about line numbers. Yeah, don't fucking mention line numbers again. I'm gonna time you out, Angeline. We're done with line numbers. Thank you, Judge Joe Brown, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bebby was meant to be the chosen one. I mean, you did it, Andrew Lanix. Oh, I almost timed myself out. Tab complete. Oh. 48 messages were deleted. Draconic Faye says, you know that thing you wrote for free? I demand you make the changes I want also for free. Yo, I get that a lot as well. Yay! Yay, we did it! We did it! Okay. This guy on Twitter? I don't know. Let us see. Hey! They tweet about this. No. That is fine. But cool. This means that we can work on the flake8's stuffs now. Jinker Time says I'm still here. I mean, I only timed you out for 60 seconds, so like... I just put you in the corner and made you think about what you've done. I didn't ban you. RKJ says ban hammer. Okay. All those out. Yeah, so you're back now. You thought about what you've done? Oh, we get to play the fucking changelog game again, don't we? Ugh. Honestly, this is why I don't do changelogs in most of my projects, because I just don't like writing changelogs. Andrew Linux just wants to be mentioned in Today in open source. Yeah, do you want me to tweet about you, bud? Hey, what's up? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, what's up, Babby line numbers? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Which one of you did this? It's funny, but which one of you did this? Account created 1 minute ago. RKJ says, surprised you haven't automated changelogs yet, to be honest. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Maker Blaker? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Who are you, Babylon numbers? Do you capitalize words? Who else capitalizes words? Andrew Lane X capitalizes words. I bet it's Andrew Lane X. Or you're on a phone. Maker Blaker says I'm a legit account. That's good. It definitely wasn't Andrew Lane X. Was it you, RKJ? Either way, it's funny. Draconic Bay says, Anthony writes code. Do you know if Python has anything remotely similar to OSGI? I'd love to walk away from Java, but OSGI has successfully kept me seduced. Look what OSGI is. Open Software Gateway Initiative is a Java framework for developing, deploying modular software programs and libraries. So it's like a dynamic plugin system. Probably not to the level of what Java has, or what OSGI is actually built for, but there are several plugin systems in Python. So like, Setup Tools defines its set of plugins as entry points, and you can register to them. That's kind of how flake8 does its plugin system, is it's built on top of Setup Tools plugins. But then, like, you know, if you're looking at like PyTest plugins, there's a framework called Pluggy, which is a little bit more complicated than that. It was Anthony Wright's CodeBot, yeah. It wasn't me, says Babylon Numbers. Kamiko says, Babylon Numbers, I know you're new to the stream. There's actually a discussion going on right now about adding line numbers to a text editor that the streamer wrote called Batty. What a coincidence. You guys are fucking funny. Okay, this passed, so we can merge that. Man, we're getting all sorts of stuff done today. We're only 3 hours in somehow. Let's S that, close that. So in short, not as sophisticated as OSGI yet. No. Probably intentionally. Like Setup Tools is very primitive as a plugin interface because it allows you to build stuff on top of it. Pluggy is probably more close to OSGI than anything in Python. But again, like Pluggy is also a way to make a plugin interface. You can make it as complicated or as simple as you want to. Okay, so there are some changes since 3.8 Alpha 2. Oh. And this file. I guess one thing that I want to do first before I release this is I want to do one last quick pass of the latest version of flake8 against my code and see what things look like. Try subbing, maybe he'll give you a shout out then. Yeah, that would be something. Is Pluggy essentially a meta plugin program? Yes, it is a framework for making a plugin. How often is it inappropriate to reopen an issue? I feel like people get mad whenever you reopen issues. I think it's almost always inappropriate. I'll just close this tab and forget about this account. Hey, what's up, Tesla RX, who's got the scaredy cat emote. That's a good one. Doing. All right. All right. Let me reclone all my repositories. This fancy all repos clone command, which takes a while because it needs to parse all of my GitHub repos. Actually, it should be way faster now because I'm no longer part of the Lyft organization. Catherine says, "Good afternoon." Oh wow, 83 viewers on a Monday. Yeah, these morning streams are pretty legit. I seem to get a lot more viewers than my usual evening or oddly enough, even like the weekend streams seems to do better. My guess is that I'm capturing some European audiences and I don't know, people that don't have to work maybe, or drugs, or it's just like a lack of competition, so people show up to me. I don't know. I don't know why people show up, but I'm happy to have all the people here. Maybe people are watching you at work. That could be it too. Why would you do that, chubby freak? You spam some big long number. Why? Why you do this? Prof Element says it's 3 p.m. here. Ah, so you're in Central Time. Nice. Now it says, I DM'd you a meme. It took too long, but it's still worth read it. Yeah, let me look at your meme. Okay, we can read this on chat, right? But oops, not zoom. This is my editor. There are many like it, but this one is mine. My editor is my best friend. It is my life. I must master it as I must master my life. Without me, my editor is useless. Without my editor, I'm useless. I must fire my editor true. I must type faster than my enemy who is trying to replace me. I must replace him before he replaces me. I will. My editor and I know that what counts in war is not the rounds we fire, the noise of our burst, nor the smoke we make. We know that it is the hits that count. We will hit. My editor is human, even as I, because it is my life. Thus, I will learn it as a brother. I will learn its weaknesses, its strength, its parts, its accessories, its sights, and its barrel. I will keep my editor clean and ready, even as I am clean and ready. We will become part of each other. We will. Before God, I swear this creed, my editor and I are the defenders of my open source. We are the masters of our enemy. We are the saviors of my life. So be it, until victory is open sources and there is no enemy but peace. Alright, knowledge. There's your meme. Oh, I lost the tab. Damn. There's your meme. I read it out. You happy now? Bitcoin halving just happened. Oh. Is that your bitcoins, chubby freak? Draconic Face says, "Oh man, you got me excited about PyPI.org. It says it's still beta." Wait, really? Did they not remove their beta thing? Do you mean PyPI? Are you trolling me? Say beta. What? Hey, what's up, Ken QZZZZ? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or are you talking about flake8 alpha? I'm not saying PyPI is beta, I'm saying Pluggy is beta. It's used by millions of people, so it shouldn't be beta. Oh, it's Euro versioned, I see. Yeah. That it's marked beta is probably a mistake. Pluggy. There's. Oh, weird. It's definitely not beta. It's one of the most downloaded packages on PyPI. And is depended on by a huge number of people. Yeah, it gets 3 million downloads a week and has almost 250 million downloads over time, which is crazy. Like if you look at, you know, Precommit as a comparison, Precommit gets like 300,000 a week, so it's 10 times as popular as Precommit, and that's because it's a dependency of PyTest, which also gets 3 million-ish downloads a week. It used to vendor Pluggy, which is why this number is slightly higher. But yeah, it's interesting. Why is this number not as high as this number? That's very weird. I guess these are weekends. Okay, that maybe makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And this day is not completed yet. Kevin says you have bedhead. Well, it's just because this, I put on my headphones in a particular way. Or I brush my hair. I don't know. Whatever. It happens. Have you been drinking? You look a little bit out of it. No? Fine. It's all over Twitter. I see. Hey, what's up, Panis Track? Hello, hello. Oh, the playlist. Yeah, it's linked in the description below, but here's a link to the playlist as well. Panis Track says, what is Pluggy for? It's a plugin framework. The page maintainer just forgot to change the dev status. Yeah, pretty much. B2 Huya says, hey man, recently started picking up Python. Do you have any tips/advice for somebody who just started out? I really need to make this into a video. My advice is usually like learn the basics first. So something like, you know, learnpython.org or what's the other one? Real Python is another one. Like go through, learn the basics, like find you know how to do basic syntaxes and stuff, and then once you have that under your belt, try and work on a project. I usually find that projects are the best way, at least for me, to learn, because I'm motivated to build something, and I will, you know, spend a lot of time googling and searching stuff to find answers there, and learn stuff as I go. But that's my usual advice. Plugin for Python. It's a way to write plugins in Python. Tip for Python equals white space is important. Yeah, that's true. Kevin says, any progress on your new pre-commit project? Yes, I've made some progress, but nothing to show, unfortunately, because I've mostly been spending a lot of time reading the documentation about how GitHub bots work, because turns out it's super complicated. And I created a bot and I've been able to add it to a user, but I haven't actually hooked up webhooks or anything yet. NQZZZ says, what do you think about web app development with Flask, Docker, etc.? I like whenever I'm gonna write a web app in Python. Oh, it's really windy outside, and there's a draft coming in through my vents. That's weird. I really like Flask. I use Flask when I do web development most of the time. I've also used Pyramid. I also wrote a Django app a really long time ago, but I haven't written Django in a while. I don't really like using Docker for development because it slows down my iteration loop. But it is useful for some things for development, like building Debian packages. I'll use Docker, like reproducing problems for other people based on like a particular environment setup. Like Docker is pretty good for that too. But doing like daily driver development in it, I really don't like doing it. But yeah, it's one of those languages where if your spacing is inconsistent, Python will have a tantrum and refuse to go. That's true. And it says Marietta has done some bot tutorials. Yeah, I've looked over her bot tutorials. Hers are more about how to talk to the GitHub API and less so about how to set up like a enterprisey like GitHub application. And so it's like there's like 3 layers to it. There's like webhooks layer, there's the OAuth layer, and then there's the GitHub app layer. And Marietta's stuff is mostly targeted at the lower layer, and I need to handle all 3 of the layers and make them all work well together, which is going to be a lot of work. But yeah, I actually talked with her about some of this stuff at PyCon last year, because she built a bot called the Blackout bot, which does a similar thing to this, but the webhook setup for that is all manual. It's a similar idea, but the like web portal organization part of that is the hard part. I mean, anyone can copy and paste a URL into their stuff, but building essentially like Travis CI is a lot more work. But yeah, like I've definitely read her stuff for like, you know, what APIs I'm gonna need, so that's been helpful. But yeah, hopefully that answers that. So now what I want to do is I want to test the latest flake8 against my code, but also Yelp's code, I guess, because I'm still a committer on some Yelp repositories, which I find funny. We have flake8. Okay, so we installed PyCode style 260. That's what I wanted to see, and flake8 alpha 2. And then all repos find files. We want to find all Python files. Then xargs flake8. Xargs venv bin flake8. We need to do output paths. Alright, so this should run flake8 against all my code. Draconic faces, which means that if you're using an editor for Python, you should either have it always translate tabs to spaces or never use tabs, or always use tabs, because you can get into an annoying situation where the tab visually looks like it's the same as spaces. Things seem consistent, but Python doesn't see them as the same. You end up having to do a lot of corrections, and when you hop back and forth between spaces and tabs. Yeah. Yep, that happens a lot. NQZZZ says, is Docker necessary for local development? No, you could get away without using Docker, and honestly, you know, 10 years ago, no one used Docker because it didn't exist. Alright, I'm gonna ignore E501. Ignore equals, we want extend, ignore equals E501. Hey, what's up, V2Huya? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Even though I've seen you asking questions and answering stuff. Good to have you. Oh, the emails never stop. These are all easy. Okay. We're gonna ignore Tonks and Yelp. And this docs.conf.py happens a lot. Should we do grep-v docs/conf.py? That should trim this down a lot. Strike says, because you passed my question, I'm going to post it again. What is the difference between libraries/frameworks and plugins? Oh, did I just miss your question? Oh, I see. Yeah, my bad. It's hard for me to read chat. A lot of messages. What is the difference between a library and a framework from plugins? So a library, so here's how I like to think about it. A library is a thing that your application will call out to do something. A framework is something that will call into your code to do something. So like Flask is a framework, but PyYAML is a library. A plugin is closely tied to frameworks in that, like, in fact, I'd probably almost say that a framework needs plugins in order to be functional. But a plugin is like a particular part, a particular piece that you can plug into a framework. That's my thoughts there. Stream has a wealth of knowledge, and I don't want to miss out on it. Well, if you want to check out previous streams and other knowledge bits, I upload all of my content to YouTube. Shameless self-promotion, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can check out stuff like that. Especially when I do explanations, there's like this whole playlist of me explaining stuff that I've been super excited about recently, so check that out as well. Angeline says, gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Random question, have you ever seen the series Mr. Robot? No, I have not. Jigmax says, framework versus library, the blog post. Is this the famous one? The one that has lots of stuff? Yes, this one is good. I've read this one before. I think. When was it posted? Oh, maybe I haven't read this one before. This one's relatively recent. But it's structured in the same way as one that I read. But anyway, read that. Because says Anthony taught me that TTY doesn't stand for talk to yourself. uh, okay. Oh, there's also source/clump. Grab dash ev. Oops, not what we want. We want to put this. Grab out that as well. Basically, just trying to get rid of these box slash. Oh, it's not config.py, it's conf.py. Knowledge says that face when you blow yourself up in 3D Minesweeper. Ken says, should I learn deployment if I'm still learning Flask Basic? You mean like pushing it to a remote website? Might as well learn how to do it. I would suggest using someone else's deployment setup. So like something like, oh, this is one, not that. Look at the project start eventually. Something like Heroku is a good choice if you're just starting out. There's a free tier that lets you just like try stuff out, which is pretty nice. But I think like, you know, being able to run your app and like show someone else what you've built is kind of cool. Being able to, you know, put code out there. But I didn't really answer that question all that well, did I? Okay, let's see. Admin of code. Yeah, those are f-string things. Kind of expect some of those to be failing. Placeholders. Ooh, even Babby has that problem. Future f-strings has that problem. But that's, it was testing that, so that's fine. This is Chris's thing. This is supposed to be failing. This is black being annoying. All of these are. This variable name L, yeah. Icode style got better at identifying those. That makes sense. Oh, unused arguments at position 1. That's an interesting one. Repos. Line 101. Indeed, look at that. So there's only one placeholder here, but it's trying to format 2 variables into this string. It's big brain linter code. I wrote that code. I shouldn't say it's big brain, I wrote it myself. Cool, the rest of those look good. I guess we make flake8 3.8. Let me make sure just one of these is not spurious. Line 411. This is an assignment to an ambiguous variable name. The reason that's a flake8 or pep8 violation is because in some fonts, these characters look very similar. One in L. Make sure I don't actually edit this. Control-X-N. Cool. Panstrack says, have you done any socket programming? Yes, I've done some socket programming. Did I enjoy writing socket code? No. It's not that much fun. So, yeah, docs, source, release notes, 3.8.0. 3.8.0, which will be 2020-05-11. And we have more commits since the last one. This. Add deprecation message for VCS hooks. Deprecations. Here we go. And deprecation message for VCS hooks. See also get lab bang 420 comma get lab pound 568. Oh, and that's too long, so we put it on the next line. Do I put periods on the end of these or not? Like not. So we need to add 420 and 568. So 420 and 568. This one is a royal pain in the butt to manage. I really don't like managing this changelog. Logical position out of bounds. On a bugs fixed section. Fix logical checks. Fix logical checks which report positions out of bounds. Get lab 422. And this is RST, not markdown, so I have to remember my RST syntax. Hey, what's up, Keystar6? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Panastrax says, what did you make? I mean, my most fully featured socket-based thing was a file system, a distributed file system for my operating systems course. But also, like, even my chatbot kind of operates at the low-level socket layer. Hey, what's up, Slowly Running? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or maybe it did originally. Actually, I think it uses the high-level API now, so maybe it doesn't anymore. 35. Okay, so we need to add 422 and 635. 422 and big jump in version or issue numbers here. That's weird. Probably just a bunch of people being like, "Hey, can I have the walrus operator now?" Okay, in this one I just updated stuff. Stock food use Python 3, yeah, unimportant. Fix using exclude equals dot star. Yes, cool. Mika says, putting full stops at the end of lines. I try and always do this for people reading lists with screen readers so it's obvious where a sentence ends. Yeah. I could go back and fix all of them, but at this point, I think I'm just gonna leave it. But I understand that it's probably not the most accessible choice. Fix exclude equals dot star accidentally matching dot and see also. These all end in the same output, so hopefully it's not too terrible on a screen reader. 632. Uh, 424 and 632. Okay, and I think that's the change log. District says, why are you saying that? Oh, because I was questioning whether the changelog uses periods at the end of list items or not. All right, let me make sure that this, that all these links are in the right milestone. Does GitHub or GitLab? Alright, flake8 actually manages stuff with milestones. That's in there. Good. Hey, what's up, Red Tuff? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. Mine's going pretty well, although I'm almost out of water, which I'm gonna have to fill up soon. So that's the thing that's not going well. GitLab is upgrading to 13.0. Don't give a fuck. That one has a link. 35. I'm checking this milestone section here. So that's good too. Then we gotta do 420, 22, and 24. Even numbers. For 20, 422. That one also has it. And 424. That one also has it. Okay, I think we're good. Knock on wood. Actually, there's a how to release in here somewhere. This is what I wanted. This file. Just buzz. Buzz Discord. Discord. Hey. Bring the base. We do that. Did that. 273637 pi linters. Pi 27, pi 36, pi 37, pi linters. I might as well do pi 3 and pi 3 9 while we're at it. Why not? Although pi 3 9 is probably gonna fail. Now that I think about it, due to error number changes. But as long as the other one's passed, then it's good enough. See the test suite run a bunch of times. Still running. Catherine says, is there any documented release process that you like to point people to as an example? Just curious. I think the PyTest one is pretty decent. I find that most large products have a unfortunately complicated release process. PyTests is in this... Oh, they renamed the file? Maybe. In this releasing.rst file, which a lot of it is automated, which is good. Oh, it's way simpler than it was before. But, I don't know, PyTests is decent, I guess. Some are automatic, but I don't know. I don't like automating releases, or I don't like automatically publishing to PyPI because it means that I need to put a credential somewhere that I don't control. I feel a little bit concerned about that. Hey, what's up, Snapshot? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The other server says, why does it have to run multiple times? It's running on a bunch of different Python versions. Kevin says, I will take a look at PyTest. Congrats. Is that the right word for getting back to PyTest contribution? Yeah, I'm excited about working on PyTest again some more. Good. Hey, what's up, No Booty? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Snapshot says you're welcome. Awesome. Okay, so things pass. That's good. Finally, we run tox-e release to build source distributions and upload them to PyPI with Twine. Alrighty then. 3.8.0. And what? Dash little s or dash big S? The GPG sign one. Dash, well, I'll do sign. Git tag dash sign 3.8.0. Actually, what was this say? Oh, I should have matched the commit message. Good thing we haven't pushed yet. Git tag dash sign 3. Does it use V's or not? It's not. And it's going to ask for my GPG password. And so we'll go to the password manager and grab that. Pasting in here. Okay. Something else. Okay, that's signed. Strike says, I passed your question again. Does Tox use any modules for the progress bar? There was no progress bar. No. It's just running commands. I think you mean these dots as a progress bar. This is PyTest output. And this is also PyTest output. So it has nothing to do with Tox. Tox is just a wrapper around running commands. Sorry I missed your question. I'm sure I missed other people's questions too. Or maybe it's just you. Now it says, I wonder why there's an influx of people here. I don't know. I'm not complaining. Welcome newcomers. Okay, we signed this, and now we need to run tox-e release, which is actually going to run Twine, but I think I'm going to... Bandstrack says, oh, then does PyTest use any modules for the progress bar? No, I think they do their own thing. I'm going to Control-C this. And we'll run Twine ourselves. Yeah, it's really just... Twine upload -r pypi dis -380. I'll just run the commands that I know work. We'll run this command, but first I gotta get my IPI password onto my clipboard. We'll upload the flake8 release. Here we go. And millions of builds just cried out in failure. Alright. We'll Twitter about this one since people seem to like stuff. And this is the Tweeter one. flake8 3.8.0 final has been released. This is the first non-pre-release. We have flake8, which supports Python 3.8 plus. Yes, including the walrus operator. We'll get some hashtag shenanigans going on here. Thanks to to all the contributors that helped make this release possible. And then we probably want to link the release docs. Although there's something messed up with how the doc builder works. Release notes and history. There's something messed up here where like, oh, it worked this time. Oh, okay, never mind. Sometimes it's been broken. But anyway, there's a 3.8.0. Cool. I have a typo. flake8 3.80 final has been released. This is... Thank you, chat. This is what you guys are here for. This is the first non-pre-release version of flake8 which supports Python 3.8 plus, yes, including the walrus operator. Thanks to all the contributors that helped make this release possible. First letter not capitalized, that's so disturbing. Yeah, well, I don't like capitalizing. Thank you as well, King of Hertz. RKJ says, Anthony Leaks Tokens hasn't made an appearance for a while. Yeah, good old password managers. Probably just a good time of day. Yeah, that would make sense. Professor Elements. Millions of people hectically running pre-commit auto update after seeing that tweet. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that as well, but I'm gonna do it in a distributed fashion. So we're gonna send all sorts of PRs at once, which will be kind of cool. Hey, King of Hertz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Parset says flake8 version 3.8 supports Python 3.8. We have a new magic number 3.8. Yeah. I want to say that the same thing happened for 3.7. No, 3.7 didn't introduce any new syntax. Maybe it didn't happen for flake8 3.7. But hype. Anyway, hey, what's up, Emerald21? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let me show you how easy it is for me to upgrade all of my repos. So we're gonna start by doing all repos, list repos. I'm going to grep out Yelp and TalksDev and Snake Scott and ResEng and PyTestDev and Chris's repos. I think that just leaves me with my stuff. We'll also do SAS, I guess, and shell check, sure. And it's snakes, and this. And Anthony writes code stuff. Okay, so those are all the repos. And I have a built-in tool that does this automatically already. Python -m all repos.autofix.precommit auto update. Yeah, so we can run this auto fixer. Oh no, Elon Musk again. He's everywhere. Oh no, what did Elon Musk say today? What stupid shit did he say today? Okay, so we can do precommit auto update, dry run, and repos, and then this command. So this will be a dry run of that. Let's just do the first 5 repos just to show what it's gonna do. Actually, we should cut this down further. All repos find files .precommit config, and then do this grep-ev. That'll give us many fewer repositories. Well, not many fewer, because almost all my repositories have precommit configurations. Yeah, still probably about the same list. Hey, what's up, printf hello world? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're not running printf today, but close, I guess. Alright, this command is getting too unwieldy, so we're going to Control-XE and open up an editor and paste this out that way. think I can put a new line here. We'll put a backslash for good measure. It's dry run, so it doesn't matter. Let's run that. Oh damn it! I typoed Chris's name. Whoops. Oh well. We'll upgrade these two repos. It's fine. You're right. I did typo Chris's name. My bad. I feel bad too because he has to deal with typos all the time, and he has his like IRC handle or his ping list with like 20 different things. As it says, I saw him on your Twitter feed. Oh, I don't follow Elon Musk, so it must have been someone else. But you can see like it'll skip ones that are failing, so we'll have to go back and fix those manually. Fine. But otherwise, it's going to auto fix these. Now it says, I get the feeling you've lost patience with Elon. Yeah, I feel like he just spouts nonsense now. Snapshot says, what OS are you running? I'm running Ubuntu 20.04. Oh, look at these sick auto fixes. Oh, except this needs to do that for Python 3.0, Python 0. That's funny. So we'll have to go back and fix this one. We intentionally wrote a script that works all the way back to Python 0.9.1 and every version up until Python 3. So it's a single source, no eval exec hacks Python code that works in all of those versions. I was actually pretty proud of this. It's pretty wild. What is this one that just has white space changes? Oh, my episode stuff. And yeah, we'll have to fix that. Runs it twice just to make sure. These are looking pretty good. So this is dry run. Did I forget to head -10? I think I forgot to head -10, so we're just gonna control C this, because this is wasting a bunch of time. Yeah, I forgot to head -10. Okay, so we're gonna remove dry run and let that generate a bunch of PRs, and hopefully I don't get banned on GitHub. Oh yeah, let's send it. I passed your question for the 3rd time. You said you don't like Elon. I answered that one. I didn't pass your question in Panos Track. You just missed me talking about it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Why did you need to support Python 0.x? I didn't need to. I did it for the memes. So for Advent of Code 2019, I did every day in a separate programming language, some in multiple, while drinking. And for day 14, I wanted to re-implement it using Python 0. And so AOC 2019. So this script here, and I had to do a lot of tricks to make things work really well. Like these were the only 2 modules that I could reliably import in all of those versions of Python. I had to re-implement my own integer parsing function. I had to re-implement equals because in Python 0, the equality operator was a single equals and not a double equals. And so I used less than or equal to and greater than or equal to and then ANDed together. This is how I implemented equality. Which was good. Juicebox Hero, welcome to the stream. Wrench alert. What does the wrench mean? Oh, Twitch staff. How's it going? Hello. And it says, I need a short explainer. I used all repos tool to upgrade the flake8 dependency across your repos. Yes. So all repos is a tool that clones all of my repositories at once. So we run this in kind of a distributed fashion to, pull up all my repositories with all repos clone. All repos clone. So this made them all present on disk. And then I used all repos find files. This allowed me to find all the repositories that have a pre-commit configuration in them by looking for precommit config.yaml. And then all repos also has an auto-fixing framework and a few built out-of-the-box auto-fixers. And this is one of the auto-fixers, which is pre-commit auto-update. And the way it works is it requires that a particular version of pre-commit is installed. Then it will run. This is kind of the like frameworky code. This is the actual interesting stuff up here, where the fix is to run auto updates, and it runs pre-commit run dash all files to check that it's correct. And we also run it with a temporary pre-commit home, because otherwise it would install a bunch of tools that I don't need to always be installed. Now it sees Twitch staff and runs away, right? Hopefully that explains it. And now I'm currently running it against all my repositories. And if we look on GitHub, it should be generating a bunch of pull requests that all look basically the same. You can see run pre-commit auto update, bunch of PRs. Hey, what's up, Jay Noyce? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's and some of these will fail because some of my things don't pass flake8 at the latest version, and I'll actually go back and manually fix those ones. But as soon as we merge all these, I'll be able to grep for all pre-commit configurations that don't contain flake8 3.8, and go through and fix all those. So it's kind of like a two-step process. Like I'll do the automatic ones, and then I'll do the slower ones. Book all tools and go back. I'll see if I can look at all repos code soon. Yeah, nice. Track says, by the way, do you have a custom icon for staff on your terminal chat? I do. Wait, what was Juicebox Hero? Box Hero. I do not. I also don't have one for Turbo. I should probably do one for Turbo. Hey, what's up? YOLO Swasik Dope? Interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. If we put this into verbose mode. Juicefox Hero, can I get you to say something again in chat? You're still here? Oh, it does still say staff and users in chat. That way we can figure out what the capability is. No. Okay, staff and turbo. The ones that we can add here. Okay, we'll restart that. So turbo is going to be a purple one, and I guess black for staff. It's not often that we get staff in here, so let's we'll take this opportunity to add a new terminal badge for that. Let's see if there's a wrench Unicode character that's not the that's not displayed in the terminal graphically. That one is graphical. We might go with wrench and hammer. Oh, that one's displayed graphically too. Dang it. Wrench and hammer seems political, yeah. I was hoping that this wouldn't display as a graphic, but I wonder if there's a gear. We can maybe do a gear instead. Yeah, let's see how the gear renders in the terminal. Sweet, that one doesn't render. So instead of a wrench, you're getting a gear. And then turbo will be similar to premium, I guess, which is a battery. At least it's not a sickle. Yeah, that's true. Oh, do you stream Juicebox Hero? You have staff, so I assume you interact with the platform in some ways or another. Yeah. Ouch, your channel. Oh. Nice. I will follow and check out your stream. Thank you for stopping by as well. Juice is sometimes a nice bean, says no booty. It's about to get Soviet in here, right? What is a mean bean exactly? Like a navy bean? No booty, yeah. How about a musical staff? I like the gear. I think we'll see what the gear looks like. But let's see if there's a battery. Oh, that one's definitely gonna be graphical. We'll just leave turbo the same as premium for now. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, we need to do colors though. We need to do colors. We didn't do the colors. Image address. So this is the jank way that I figure out the colors for these. I don't know how to do it in Chrome, but I know how to do it in Firefox. So I zoom in on this, we inspect element, and then I click on the eyedropper to grab the color here. And then once we have the color, then I go into Python, I paste this, and we do a tuple of each of these, because we have to do hex to decimal. Oh, I forgot the commas. And we get rid of the M there. But then once we have these, then we can go to here. That was for turbo. And we zero pad these just so it makes the code line up. No other reason. And this doesn't turn them into octal, so it's good. And staff is just black, right? Slightly off black. So let's grab the actual color for that one. Inspect. It is indeed an off black. It's not even close to black. Is that really the same color? I am suspicious. Zero. Okay, let's try this now. Juicebox Hero, can you post again? And see if it highlights stuff? Juice is never gonna forget that now. Why did you have to give her more bully ideas? Rip. That color looks super wrong. It's supposed to be more black. Why is it this blue color? I feel like I did this wrong. I feel like that's more like your username color. Oh, yeah, it's just straight black. Where did I get that weird bluish color come from? What? What? We have a raid? I didn't get a raid notification. What is this raid, Stutter at? I don't see a raid. What are you talking about? Alright, let's try that again. Alright, one last time, Juicebox Hero. You accidentally selected the image and it changed the hex code. Oh, I like highlighted over it? I see. There we go. That looks good. Good enough, I guess. Anna Kalima says, how do you inspect for colors? This is how I do it in Firefox. I don't know how to do it in Chrome, but in Chrome you do inspect element, and then there's this little eyedropper in Firefox in the tools, and then you can drag it around onto the various things. You can see like YouTube red is actually just F00, and Facebook has a gradient here, so you can see like their gradient. This is Twitter blue. Yeah, and if you click, it copies the hex code to your clipboard, so it's pretty convenient. I don't know how to do it in Chrome though. I assume there's an equivalent. Juicebox Hero says, I do something called struggle coding. Like I know what I'm doing. The product manager learning how to create web apps on stream to build empathy with my engineers and viewers. Be a better product manager. Awesome, that sounds great. It's the same in Chrome pretty much. Where's the where's the button in Chrome? I'll see. How do I find the button in Chrome? Knowledge. That way I don't have to switch to Firefox every time when I do that. I'm learning React since that's what Twitch frontend is written. Ah, nice. Local coding sounds like I do when I hit legacy code and have to fix it. That's a good one, not. I don't think that Chrome has this button. See, that's what I thought. But if you can find a way that Chrome has that same button, I will use Chrome for that instead. Add -p, add staff and turbo. We take that one out. Add staff and turbo badges. And we'll push that up. How's the auto? How's the? Well, it's not through all of my repositories yet. Still going, still making changes. But you can see my my outbound pull requests went from 20 to 57. Oh, some of them are failing. Weird. Why that is. But this is usually when I figure out what bit rot has happened in various projects of mine, and then I have to go through and fix them all, which is be a pain, but I can at least start merging some of these now. Usually double check the code changes. This is the one that we have to actually undo the change on. Let me clone that. Writes code / AOC 29, which we still haven't finished advent of code 2019. I still haven't learned the little bit of math I need to learn to finish the problem I'm on. That's copy. Git checkout origin master day 14, and we need to add an exclusion to that. Include day 14. So we can just do. Let's exclude all Pi0 files. So that'll unfix them. Because in Python 0 you needed to pass R to open to make it work. I installed a janky add-on for that. Oh, I see. Edit a style with colors, then there's an eyedropper in the color selector menu. That sounds way more work. I just want a top-level button. But I guess I could make that work. And I guess thinking about it, I've probably done that already. I see. Yeah, that's a lot more work. Okay. Exclude Pi0 files from PyUpgrade. Cool. Yeah, because PyUpgrade, we upgraded PyUpgrade, and so it learned this new thing. Oh, but you're right, Nalaj. I do have a bunch of emails from generating these PRs. Because I get an email for every failing CI, and some of these are failing CI, which is odd. But it's just the way things go, I guess. Okay, and I have a bunch of GitHub notifications as well because those all trigger notifications. Okay, but this looks better now. We upgraded ESLint even as well, right? Because I wrote some JavaScript there. Cool. But that's now yellow again. Close out some of these tabs we don't need anymore. And we'll start merging these, I guess. Even though this is the boring part of the stream where I just click buttons in a UI over and over. That one's easy. Merge. One file changed. If it's only one file changed, then it's only the configuration. So check any of the code. These easier. But yeah, this is gonna inflate my GitHub stats for today. But you know, what are you gonna do? I guess. One file changed, so we just merge these. Merge all the things. As it says, man, I was so hyped to test the Windows Package Manager Chocolatey for my automation setup, and it seems that the install process is broken for some packages. Yeah, so Chocolatey is kind of a user-driven package manager. It basically just automates running installers. It's better than nothing, though. But yeah, it's not perfect. Hey, what's up, MabTwitch15? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. I'm just clicking merge a bunch of times because I just ran an automated script to send stuff to a bunch of my repositories. One file. Merge that. AUR is also user-driven, but it's not broken. Yeah, so AUR is also, you know, has a lot of resources to test everything on every platform. Chocolatey doesn't really have that going for it. Also, Chocolatey is kind of like, you know, not an official package manager because it's not like funded by the operating system itself and such. Whereas AUR is like pretty official. One's one. Oh, this is the one we manually fixed. Why is this squash and merge? No. Why is that squash and merge? I must have done that once in this repository, unintentionally. One file. I should really write a script to automatically merge the ones that are only one file. that would have been, you know, the biggest brain plays. Ugh. Merge. This is boring. Should I work on my keypad instead? Try and get scene switching working? I can always click these buttons later. This is not super time sensitive. Did this finish? No, it's still not even done. All right, so let's try and get my keypad programming done. So this is the BDN9, which I built yesterday, and if you want to check it out, you can use the bang keyboard 3 command to see that. But if we open it up in keydebug, these out of the box are just arrow keys. So this is, you know, left, up, down, right, and I have really quiet switches on it so that you guys don't hear me clacking away as I switch scenes. It also has these nifty little knobs, which are currently out of the box. They're backwards. So this is turning to the left does next page, and turning to the right does previous page. So it really is page up and page down, but backwards. And this one controls my volume, so you can see the Windows volume meter over there. And what does this button do? Home and end? No. This must be... I don't know what this key does. Something. And this triggers the second layer, but I don't know what the second layer is. But I kind of want to make it so that when I press these buttons, I switch between Twitch scenes to, or not Twitch scenes, OBS scenes. So try and do that. Which knob maps to a DJ record scratch? Yeah. It's kind of hard to turn this, so like, I don't know, you can almost like get a record scratch out of it like that. But yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna use the knobs for, but I don't know, they seem cool. But Someone is knocking my door. I'm gonna go check on that. I will be right back. I'm also gonna fill up my water too. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, we're back. The Amazon ferry has brought me things. So let's see what I got. This one is extremely light. Oh, this is the another teensy board that is an older processor, so I'll hopefully be able to target it a little bit easier with my crazy Nintendo Switch hardware project. Oh, I really don't want to show these on stream because they have my address. Don't want you guys showing up to my house, you know? Let's see what we got in this other package. Oh, another BLE chip for the one that I broke, and drill bits so I can drill a hole in a cabinet. But I'll do that later. You guys don't need to see me drilling holes and stuff. Oh, I missed notifications. Get to those. Hey, what's up, Jay Pedrani and Juicebox Hero? Thank you both for the follow. Juicebox Hero says, "Are you Bay Area?" Yes, I live in San Mateo. I used to work. I used to work at Lyft in San Francisco, but I was laid off. What, 2 weeks ago? Week and a half ago? But that's the way things go. I missed in chat while I was gone. It integrates with an open source system and not with a proprietary one. Yeah, that's true. And then several jokes. What do you call 8 hobbits a hobbite? There are 10 types of people, those who understand hexadecimal, and 15 others. Wah, wah, wah. Pants Trek says, "I thought I saw some lingerie on a package." I don't think that happened. Because I don't have any lingerie. I don't know what you're talking about. Juicebox here says, "What team were you on at Lyft?" I was on the developer experience team, where I built tools and software for other developers to hopefully make them productive. But you know, it's a hard problem, you know, making people productive. Developers never know what they want and what they need, and building stuff is tricky. And El Columbia says, "Twitter should hire you ASAP." I don't think I want to work at Twitter. I think my next thing that I'm gonna look for is smaller. Because I've worked at a smallish company that turned into a big company, and I worked at a medium company that turned into a big company. And I also worked at a enterprise grade big company. I think I'm gonna try for something that's little babbier. Oh, I realized the music stopped. Continue that. What you're saying is where you go, they grow. Yeah. And it says, is there much Python at Twitter? I don't think so. If anything, it's probably just their data science-y stuff. I had to guess. Okay. But unfortunately, for programming my keyboard, we're gonna be using Windows because that's where I set up UMK before. MSys. No, that's the wrong MSys. This one. And we're gonna be using both MinGW and Command, so we're gonna have a fun time there. Juicebox Hero says, I have a buttload of friends at Lyft. So do I! I had friends at Twitch too, but I think they've all moved on to other places. Who was there? Oh, what is his name? Jonathan, but spelled funny. I say spelled funny. It's his name. I don't mean to like say that his name is spelled funny. It's the non-traditional spelling of Jonathan. Who else worked there? Marty worked there a long time ago, but he hasn't worked there in a while. I can't remember anyone else. Okay, but we were working on this before, and I hate Windows. Also, you get the really loud ding, so sorry about that. UMK. Why is get status taking so long? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what's up, PWTD? Hello. Kevin says, flake8 finally has answered prayers. Yeah. Jonathan Schultz? Yeah. He and I also used to work at Yelp together, and we went to school together. So they were saying on Twitter, I see. Is flake8 the second coming now? Jugmag says, good night from Europe, see you around. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Hey, what's up, J-Kiv? Hello. Jay Schultz and I were on the same team for like 6 months. Awesome. Yeah, I like Jay Schultz. He's good people. What is the file in here? Oh, it made a separate Git repo for me? Oh, these are forward slashes. That's why it's not tab completing. Oh, I hate command.exe. No, control K, so we... Oh, there we go. Keymap.c. But look, it's my text editor, but on Windows. So I think basically what I want to do for this is just... Oh, I see. The default key map for this one, which I didn't know what it was, is RGB on and off, but I don't have any. I didn't do fancy LEDs for this, so there's no other stuff there. Kimiko says, yo, Babby looks better on Windows. It just has a different theme. I just picked a different theme for this one. But oh, there's a reset switch built in. That's cool. Alright, so I basically need to find keys that map to the F keys, I guess? Is there a link in here that says, like, where to grab... UMK function keys. How to add a layer to your key map. Not really what I want. Advanced key codes. That sounds like what I want. Modifier keys. No. I just want like F13. Something that doesn't exist on my actual keyboard. Yeah, you can use any VS Code theme with Babby. But for whatever reason, the one I installed on Windows is this one. This is also the one that's installed on my laptop. I just picked a arbitrary one from the GitHub tab over. Whoa, this is some sick ASCII art. You have 32 layers? Wild. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, function overlay layer. So I guess we can try and just change it to KC underscore F13 and see what happens. Martin Burst says, what is the repository name of Babby on GitHub? It is azatilli/Babby. Check it out there. But yeah, it basically, the README goes over all of the key combinations. Not all of them work on Windows. Like, I don't think these two work on Windows. And then there's just some screenshots at the end. ArcaGS says, does Pigeon have an IRC plugin? Yeah, that's all I use it for, is IRC. It'd be quite cool if you had Pigeon as an on-screen client. I mean, I could also just put up my chatbot output here. Which I do sometimes, like this shows up. I feel like this is a little bit more closer to home, I guess. Jake Hibbs says, "Bang Homeland. Dang, still gotta watch the final season. Is there a TV show called Homeland?" This is a silly meme. There was 1,300 bot accounts that came to my channel a long time ago, and they all spammed follows and then this message in Russian in the chat. Gitlog-G Homeland. Yeah, so they all just spammed this over and over and over and over on September 28th of 2019. And needless to say, my stream was a bit of a mess for a while. I think that's the only time I've set my chat to subscribers only. And but anyway, I thought it was funny, so we added a command. This translates to "We will protect our homeland," so that's what "Bang Homeland" is. But it's kind of an in-joke from way back when. But anyway, that's what that's about. Okay, so let's just change the home key to F13 just to see what happens there. Bang explain Homeland, right? But yeah, I don't read Russian. It's Cyrillic. So we use Google Translate to figure that out. So I hope the translation is close enough. But it was pretty funny when it happened. Can we line up the commas? Okay, so that's how we changed the C file. Now where's the like QMK build thing that I ran through before? Flashing instructions. I'm pretty sure I just ran like QMK build before. But with particular commands. Invalid argument. Choose from clone setup, format, compile. Must have been compile. Dash KB, kbio slash bdn9. My key map was named I don't know. And so it will build this again. The right translation? Cool. Yeah, we do need an explains for Homeland. It doesn't come up that often. And I think it's kind of fun to explain. And I don't know what anyone on YouTube would get out of it. Oh, you have an in joke, haha. What's going on here? Surely something is doing something right now. Anti-malware service executable. That's why it's taking forever. So it's triggering the virus scanner a lot, probably because it's writing a bunch of files. Okay, but that built that, and I believe if I open up QM, where is that file? Is it on my desktop? QMK toolbox. Open this, and Kibio BDN9. And then click flash. There are no devices. Right, I have to click the reset switch, I believe. Juicebox0 says, have to go. It was great catching your stream. I'll stop by again for sure. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. So there's a reset switch right here, and I believe I need to press that so that I can flash it again. And yep, DFU device connected, and then I should be able to click flash now. And it says connected. Let's see if that changed the key. I should be able to use Babby key debug here as well. Key debug. So this is the one we changed. Just sends null. Maybe that isn't bound there. Right here. Babby key debug. Doesn't do anything. How can I verify this? Oh, I could probably set up a scene transition in OBS. Move this off screen, because last time I... Hotkeys, here we go. Let's make it switch to... Oh, it does work! Okay. Let's not do the BRB. Let's make it the selfie one. Face. Switch to scene will be F13. Fly. Okay, so in theory, now when I press this button, it should switch to the selfie cam. Oh, that's so good! Alright, cool. This is gonna be way easier than I thought it was gonna be. The Lone Wolf says, what's up? What distribution are you using? This is Ubuntu 2004. And this is Windows 10. Where did that go? But yeah, it's both. Kinbiko says, key debug, you put the boom boom into my heart. Key debug, do 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 do. Is that what you're going for, Kinbiko? Yeah, you're on a terminal. This is my my chatbot. Sudo apt-get install npm. So I actually install npm in a different way. I'm using the node source PPA, and so npm comes as part of Node.js. But yes. Okay, let's modify that key map some more. So what do we want? We probably want the mainstream. Imagine allowing the chatbot to execute commands. Yeah, that would be a mess. I could maybe allow it to run commands in like a Docker container, even though Docker is not really security. I'm sure somebody would find a container breakout pretty quickly. But that might be fun, you know. Twitch plays Docker. Of course, someone would just immediately run exit, so it would be not that interesting. But I don't know. Maybe I could run it in a loop. That would be kind of cool. Maybe we'll build something like that just for the shits and giggles of it, you know. Make it one command for 10,000 bits. Oh, so that it's prohibitively expensive to fuck with me. I still think somebody would do, you know, cat my SSH key. Hey, what's up, Acoustic Asabi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 10,000 channel points. Channel points are free. Oh, you mean channel points, not bits? Oh. Okay then. Okay, so we're gonna do F13, F14, and F15. And I'll map those to different scenes. Like this will be, you know, we will pay our time for it. Yeah. I think I might just get rid of the layers. Although it's nice to see how they're set up. But yeah, I'll use the bottom one for streaming, I guess, and we'll use the middle one for YouTube video recording. Haha, this is so cool. I'll put this back to home just so it does something. F18. We'll get rid of. We can just leave layer 2, even though it doesn't actually do anything. Or maybe this button will do layer 2. Wait, what was the thing to do? I guess Alt U does work. MO. Oh, redo doesn't work. Damn it. Okay, anyway. 16, 17, 18. Yeah. And we'll build that again. No Booty says, yeah, but it's not hard to leave a tab open and farm channel points. At least farm ads for bits. Yeah. I don't like to... I've never triggered an ad on my channel. The only ads that show are the ones that Twitch shows automatically. I feel... I don't know. We're gonna flash this one now, so just gonna do the reset button here. Open... this. There's a bug in their code. Did you see it? This dialogue. Oh wait, no, it's just... That's weird. Anyway. And we'll click flash. And so now we should have a bunch of keys. Oh, I wonder if I'm in this context and I press this button, what does it do? Oh, that doesn't work. No. I'm gonna have to make it send right control and then do that. That's good. Lone Wolf says, I see quantum file. What? What quantum file? I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, okay, so these buttons only work outside. Quantum folder. Oh. Oh, this is whatever their Git repo is. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, so this button only seems to work outside of the VM context. So I need to trigger 2 keys to make this work. So I need to trigger right control so it bumps out of the virtual machine. Or I wonder, trigger which keys are sent to VirtualBox. Getting host to capture certain key presses. This is what I want. Well, there's some host key shortcuts that are activate. It's open source. Fork it. Good luck. Let's Disable the automatic keyboard grabbing completely so window manager mappings are passed directly to it. In this mode, the host key has the opposite effect. Yeah, that doesn't help. Pressing the host key. Okay, so that doesn't help. So I'm probably best to just trigger my escape key to do that. So... how do we do this? Simple key codes, advanced key codes, macros, that's what we want. Macros allow you to send multiple keystrokes when pressing just one key. QMK has a number of ways to find and use macros, so you can do anything you want. Copy pasta. Make a bridge between the Windows and Linux VN. I think I can just do this in Hacky Hardware. We first define a new custom key code in the range not occupied by other key codes. Okay, so we do this in our code. That was weird. Unknown key, new line. It must have pasted a... Oh, it must have pasted a return character. That's actually kind of annoying. Okay, this actually isn't so bad. This... What the... What happened here? That did not paste anywhere near all of this code. Oh, it worked that time. Oh well. Okay, so we want all of these special ones. We have an F19. Oh, nice. Okay, and so we need to... I don't care about the else blocks here, but it's good that they talked about those. Oh, how are we gonna do this without duplicating a bunch of code? Hey, what's up, GunCube? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I can begin inside the firmware. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Raising says Vim or Emacs? Neither. Haha. This is my own text editor that I wrote called Babby. It's loosely based on the ideas of Nano, but it also has some Vim keys in it as well. Hey, thank you, Danderson2012, for the subscription with Prime. It's gonna work. Does it start at F13? Yeah. I basically want any of these. I could just say greater than or equal to safe range. If E code is, oh, actually we want to start here. E code is greater than or equal to safe range. And record event.press. Why is this two space tabs? What is this? To send write control. And then should we only want custom behavior? In this case, I don't know what return true is, but I suspect I actually want to return false in most cases, but let's see. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to send write control and then how to send the particular things. Lone Wolf says, can you give any tips about how to write a text editor? My first advice would be probably don't. It was a whole pain in the butt, and it's still not done, and it has some problems. You can kind of read some of the code here. I started with curses, and that's a like terminal UI library for a bunch of different programming languages, but Python has bindings for it. I'm actually planning to make a series of videos where I do like an introduction to working with curses and see how, like, show you how you might build something similar. But it's a lot. It was a lot of work. I believe Babby just recently passed the projects I maintain, or test the number of tests. How do I say this? It is now the project that has the most number of tests of my projects, which usually indicates that it's the most complicated. But yeah, it's pretty wild. But most of the hard part in Babby was the syntax highlighting, and I'm using the same engine as Visual Studio Code and Sublime Text and Atom and what's the other one? TextMate. They're called TextMate themes, so I should mention TextMate first. But yeah, that was actually the hardest part. Doing the rest of it actually isn't so bad. Firebor says, do you know Raymond Hedinger? Did you see his speeches? Yeah, I've seen him speak a few times. I don't know him personally, but I know of him. Oh, you're writing a text editor as well. Huh. Well then, you might want to check out Tree Sitter instead of TextMate if you're going to do themes, because Tree Sitter is apparently like the... Keyword is so gross and dusty. Tree Sitter is kind of the newfangled way to do syntax highlighting, but I did not use Tree Sitter. The one problem with Tree Sitter is it seems very limited to the languages that it supports. It needs people to do a bunch of like difficult work to make it work, whereas TextMate themes just kind of universally work. Danderson says, "Code with me, life." Yeah, we're streaming some code. It's working all right. But yeah, let's figure out how we're supposed to do these. That's Babby. Thanks for putting the link in the chat, Raising. Pico, and boy was he cursing. Yes. Yeah, there was some cursing that happened there. Send string. Where's just like I want to send a particular key. What is SSLCTL? left control. I see. This is in VE followed by a 1 second home, then a KC home. Okay. Cool. Let's try this. Oh, it's supposed to just do one thing at once? Okay, so we'll get rid of this block up here. Can I just send right control without a thing? Maybe we're gonna try XRCTL and see what happens. SS tap, XRCTL, SS delay, let's do 100 millisecond delay, and then XF13. Oh no. And then some sick copy pasta. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I don't know it. Gotta modify these. I could probably do some math to do this. But let's try this, see what happens. We gotta here, we gotta run this again. Anderson says, I've been wanting to start streaming my code adventures as well. It's pretty easy to get started. Honestly, when I first was streaming coding, like all I had set up was selfie cam and a microphone and OBS. And I basically had used the default settings then. And honestly, I haven't changed all that much since then. Like I've gotten a little bit better about sound quality and you know, I have additional scenes now. I didn't have scenes before. Yeah. I have like a huge problem with fidgeting, so yes, I have lots of, you know, fidget devices that I constantly fiddle with. And honestly, I mean, even before I had my dedicated fidget devices, there was other shit that was sitting on my desk that I would just, you know, touch all the time. But yeah, I'm a bit of a fidgeter. But yeah, let's flash this again and see if that works. Oh wait, did it build successfully? Does it build successfully? Let's reset. And flash. Okay. And now if I'm outside my VM and I press F13, that works. That's good. Let's see what happens if I'm inside my VM and I press F13. It's triggering right control. So, oh, you guys can't see it, but oh, it did. It sometimes works. Maybe I need to add more delay. Try adding more delay. Let's do 300 milliseconds. It's annoying that there is a race condition here, it seems like, because I got it to work a couple of times. Arcagia says, my editor will soon rise from the ashes. Are you going to call it Vavu? Because the name of Babby is a cheeky one. So on the keyboard, oh, you can actually see. So Nano is Nano, and Babby is Babi. So I used to typo that all the time, and so that's why it's that way. Open. I don't know if I need to keep reopening, but I've been doing that every time. Oh, right. Do that. And then flash. I called it Exile because it's just a GUI for XI. I don't know what XI is. Is that like VI, but slightly shifted? Okay, so this should switch to face. This should switch to the face. Okay. Oh, I must have just not pressed the key all the way. And now does it do it in my VM? Hey! Okay, that's good. Let's see if it's reliable. Cool. Alright. I think that's reasonably reliable. I need to actually press the button down. Right, because they're heavy switches. Okay. That's cool. So I'm gonna hook up a couple more scenes, and I think I can actually show you guys that on screen. Famous last words. This was right as Anthony showed his stream keys. So we go to hotkeys and let's see. So 13 is selfie cam. What three screens do I use for streaming? Face, I don't know, be right back will be another one. Make this one this key. And we did face for one. Where's stream? That one's important one. Stream will be middle one. Fly. And then we want to do the next layer of stuff, which I'm going to do that for my YouTube videos. What are the scenes for that? Title card is the first one. Do for this. And we have another face, but that one's different. That one. Face. Middle one. Then end card. See this one. Alright, so we apply those. I should be able to switch those around now. So this is the face. That works. This is stream. Cool. That one's muted, so you guys can't hear it, but okay, and then this is the one that I use for my YouTube videos. Which, spoilers, that's the next episode. Is that's the episode for tomorrow. I have another episode for today, but I'm gonna be explaining how to build a flake8 plugin. Hey, what's up, LJV Miranda? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. And then I have an end card for my YouTube videos. Oh, why isn't the end card one working? Okay, things seem a little bit less reliable. Yeah, because I pressed a bunch of buttons and they didn't all seem to work. But anyway. Let's see, the other server asks, what does it mean when Babby --keydebug says string as key? That means that it interpreted as something it should draw on the screen. So, like if you type letters, those are strings. If you press a bunch at once, yeah, like there's one that triggered. If curses gets two characters like instantly, then it will combine those into one string, and this makes it so that when you paste code, it doesn't trigger a bunch of redraws. You can see like that paste was all just one string. You have a whole bunch of stuff. You can see that every new line is a new string, but the contents are all separate strings. But yeah, that's why that's that way. That actually was the fix to the really slow paste bug. Before when you used to paste a big blob of text, Babby would individually render each character and you could kind of see it typing it out, but now it's a little less like that. It still does that kind of, but it's a lot harder to see it in real time. Alt-Shift-U triggers this. Alt-Shift-U. On Windows? Yeah, on Windows it probably does that. Alt Shift U. Yeah, that means that's the same as a capital U. So the Alt key doesn't do anything on Windows for whatever reason. So unfortunately, there isn't going to be a way to do redo with the same keybind on Windows. But oh well. Oh well. Oh no! Why didn't it switch back? Windows. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't thought about what to do about that. In theory, I could do another keybind for redo. I think Nano uses Alt E for this reason. Like maybe I could just alias Alt E and add a Shift U to the same operation. That way Windows would have a keyboard shortcut instead of just having no keyboard shortcut. But yeah, I just got super hungry and super tired all of a sudden, so I'm probably gonna stop streaming for today. But we got all the things done that I want to get done, which is wild. That like never happens on stream, so I'm super excited about that. But let me do my little spiel, and then we'll go find someone to raid. And anyway, if you like the content that you saw today, I upload all of my previous streams to youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. And I also have been uploading explain videos where I explain questions similar to how I do in chat. Another one of those will go up later today. I usually stream on Saturdays, but now that I'm unemployed, I'm going to be streaming most days, I guess. And I usually announce those on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. And I'll usually say something like, I'll be streaming in 60 minutes, and then I do stream. I also announced those on Discord, which you guys are free to join. The Discord is, you know, a small programming Discord where we talk about stuff, and there's some good memes and stuff. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.